Miami Heat seem to kind of figure some things out. Now, tonight, once again, sound like a Heat fan. I don't know.
Mind you, they did play that game last night without
Cade Cunningham
and Nasir Thompson. So I think those two guys will be playing tonight.
They said Cade Cunningham is day to day. So, but man, South Florida, we all right. As we say in the South, we all right. Inter Miami, we've got the greatest player of all time doing greatest player of all time things. Beat DC United last night 2-1. They get their final game at, now it's called Inter Miami Stadium. It's Chase Stadium. This coming week, it's a CONCACAF Champions Cup game. We're going to have Daniel Salana on at 2:30.
Can't wait.
Our football team, it's a new start. That's all I can say. Fresh start. We'll see about that. Our baseball team almost made the playoffs last year, ended the Mets season last year. Jansen Junk pitched yesterday. They're getting ready. Our hockey team, two-time defending Stanley Cup champions. They're on a one-game win streak. I don't even know if that's a win streak, but nonetheless, our basketball team, okay, the Miami Hurricanes took one yesterday, but they came back, almost won. They're going to the NCAA tournament. Football team went to the national championship in college football. Baseball team won yesterday for the Miami Hurricanes. Man, what's not good in this world? Help me out.
Oh, relax. They're still playing, though, the basketball team professionally down here.
Well, Philadelphia 76ers lost last night.
The hockey team, unfortunately, won't be making the
Still mathematically not eliminated.
The Miami Dolphins stink.
Still not mathematically eliminated.
What are you talking about? They haven't even started. They're financially eliminated right now. They got to get under the cap.
Man, I'm feeling good today. I'm
happy that you're feeling
everything's
good.
But
you're always, you're Mr.
Everything's good in my life.
You're Mr. Optimistic. You're always optimistic. And then I got to give you the reality check.
I'm happy.
Let's see if the Heat can beat the Pistons tonight.
Look, you're in South Florida. The ladies are looking beautiful today. I got up early.
Well, that's a fact.
That's always a fact. And, afterwards, I might walk around a little bit. I might be out in the streets walking around. I might go to Magie across the street. I might walk downstairs at the Citadel. And you know what? I might just tell a lovely lady, you know what? You're looking bright today. Take that with you.
Okay.
That's all you can say, man. Just a little blessing. We got blessings everywhere. What a day. What a day. 305-567-0560. If you're walking on sunshine like me, let me know. You can also jump in on the YouTube and Twitch. That is 104.3 FM WQAM. And just feel good. For right now, in this moment, we are winners.
That spring forward got you tripping, boy.
Man, my alarm went off. I said, woo. I got to get moving.
Yeah, you
it's
spring
Sunday
forward.
Monday.
Yeah, you Captain Optimistic, boy.
Well, I got a lot of reasons to be happy.
Okay.
I got the Heat game tonight. You and I, we're going to hang out. They're going to take over. You and I are going to hang out. Maybe watch the Heat game. Maybe we'll get into something else. I don't know. I'm down.
Listen, I think if they beat Detroit tonight, I think they get this.
I think they're all right.
The fan base is so leery about this team. They've seen that their captain playing for the last 3 years, and they see that the talent and the players are better than the record indicates, and even the team knows that. So the fact that they mentioned it, they know they were accountable about their situation, and they've come out of the All-Star break and they've won 4 out of 5? Oh no, they've won every game out of the All-Star break.
No,
right?
No.
Who they lost to?
The Bucks.
That's right. They did.
They had the Bucks.
They lost to the Bucks and Sixers, right?
Yeah.
I think they've been 4 out of.
Yeah,
they've been 4 out of 6. They think they've been 4 out of 6 since the All-Star break. But they're on a what? They're on a
4-game win streak.
So it might be 5 out of 7. I got to take a look. But
they've lost 2. They lost 2.
Yeah, 5 out of 2. Yeah,
and they beat the Pelicans going in.
And then they won the first game out of the All-Star break, I believe.
But
whatever. They've been playing good basketball. That was a good win on the road in Charlotte with 2 of your rotational players out.
Yep.
Let's see if they could beat the top seed Pistons, who I feel are reeling right now because I think they started out the season. They started the season like gangbusters, and you want to go into playoffs playing your best basketball. I don't know right now if this is the place. They're not playing their best basketball going to the playoffs. So they're reeling.
They lost to the coldest team in basketball last night.
They are reeling. They had a 23-point lead, and they let that slip away and lost to the Brooklyn Nets. If you beat the Pistons tonight at home, I think it will bring a jolt to this fan base right now. And then Heat in 5 is going to be echoed.
Realistic.
No. I don't know if it's realistic, but it's going to be echoed by the fan base because they're going to feel it. They're going to feel it. They see the things that are happening, especially the things that they've noticed all year.
Why am I watching us live on my phone?
I don't know. You're a freak.
Get those views up, baby.
You seen the play of Khalil?
That's what excites me. Number one, Tyler Hero's starting to find his groove.
Tyler's back healthy.
We called Tyler Hero out a little bit, and he seems like he's answering. Now you got the Bam Khalil kind of working
Bam
together.
has played great basketball over the last 3 months.
This has been a great year. This has been a great year for Bam. I don't want to hear anything else.
And you've seen that. You've seen great play from KJ, the rookie, off the bench. Pella has shown you a lot of things.
I mean, I thought Kasper's
okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. KJ,
Kasper's Yakuchonis.
I'm not trying to say that name.
I practice. I sit around and practice names all day long.
I'll call him Ghost or KJ. He's impressed me a lot because I didn't think he had a jump shot.
He's got a nice little touch to his shot. I ain't gonna lie.
I can count on him to hit a couple of 3-pointers a game, right? And you're doing this without Norm, who's got the groin problem. Wiggins has played very good basketball.
If he can stay healthy.
And right now,
could make a run.
Right now, they're playing good basketball. You want to play good basketball towards March and April if you're trying to make a run in the postseason. It's a big game tonight. Like, I really think if you win tonight, everybody can't. You beat Brooklyn like you were supposed to, but you beat Charlotte on the road in the second game of a back-to-back, and then you come back and you beat Detroit,
who is still a 3.5 games up on the Celtics for first place still. They're still they got a little bit of a cushion. They're obviously a very good team. And if Cade Cunningham plays tonight and you beat them, then you're really, really.
Oh, no, you beat them with their best player, him and Durant.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. And then guess what? There's going to be talk across the league. Miami might have found their swag again.
Yep.
Miami's getting good. Miami's getting better.
You win tonight, Vlad. You could start realistically saying, No,
you really literally.
Tyler Hero, Bam Adebayo, Khalil Ware. You get Norman Powell back. You got Kasper Yakuchonis, Jaime Jaquez Jr. playing well. Their rotation is good. Drew Smith can come in. You starting to believe.
Dan, I told you last week. We've been saying that they got a really good 8-man rotation.
I think they do. They're better than
they really have a good 8-man rotation.
They're better than an 8-7 seed.
They are.
Bam said it.
But they've always been better than that.
That's true.
Than a playing seed. And they're ranked. But your record, you are what your record says you are.
You are that. Yes. I'm a believer in that also.
But I can understand, we're better than that record. And the only way you can change that narrative is by winning games and winning a game like this.
Yeah. Now, also, Vlad, when we're right. So I'm going to take a victory lap because I've been thinking about this, and it's a little bit with basketball, but
Barry Horowitz.
Before Victor Wembanyama was drafted, you and I publicly stated he will make all defensive team and he will be a first-team All-Pro at some point, probably early in his career. And people said, he's going to be a bust. He's too soft. He's going to be a flop. I don't know. We're kind of looking right on that.
I mean, it's not really that difficult.
People were
but
crucifying you and I.
But it's not really, it wasn't really that hard to see that this kid is going to be, he's an alien. He's not
crucified at the time.
He's not normal.
We were crucified at the time.
You can crucify me.
You guys don't know what you're talking about.
I'll come back 3 days later.
He's too soft. He's too... Okay.
Nah, crucify me. I'll come back 3 days later looking right.
I keep those receipts.
You know what I mean?
Great player.
I move stones to prove that I'm right. And right now, Spurs. See, here's the thing.
Ooh, they're the only team that gives the Thunder a little bit.
But they still haven't won yet. The reason why I'm skeptical about the Detroit Pistons is because everybody wants to move them to the NBA Finals, and they haven't won a series yet.
That ain't this Boston Celtics team might be starting to play their best basketball with their team being healthy.
And here's another thing, bro. Say that you guys do get in playing and you're an 8 seed. I don't think Detroit wants to play you in the first round.
I would think, let's see what happens tonight.
Especially after
tonight. If you win tonight, Detroit wants no piece of
if you win tonight, I think you're a 6 seed.
Right, but Detroit wants no piece of the Heat in the playoffs. Celtics might want a piece of you. I ain't gonna lie. Celtics they'll take a lot of people on.
Celtics hate y'all.
Oh man, the Pelicans also, man, they play tonight at 7:00. So they play the Wizards. Maybe that's the way they should get rid of tanking.
How many people you think are gonna be at that game?
It's at New Orleans too.
So I'm asking you a question. How
On
many
a
people?
Sunday at 6 o'clock 6 o'clock.
So it's actually 6 o'clock in New Orleans.
20-45 team versus a 16-46 team. Although Trae Young has returned or made his debut for the Wizards, still lost.
Yeah.
I mean, I would go to that game because I like those crappy games, but there's going to be 50% capacity. Guarantee Big Lynn will watch pregame, game, postgame. Big Lynn emailed me yesterday, by the way, Vlad.
Yep. Shout out to your moms, man.
She knows.
Oh,
she
man.
knows. She didn't say she knows, but she knows.
She knows.
She led with a question that was pretty loaded.
Mom knows best all the time.
Thanks for watching, Big Lynn. And
this is a big Sunday for the Eastern Conference. You got some big with the Eastern Conference teams that are making a run for the playoff. You got Boston, Cleveland at 1 p.m. Knicks play the Lakers at 3:30. You got Pistons, Heat at 6 p.m. So there's some big games today that's gonna determine seeding in the Eastern Conference. And right now you're 6 games above 500. You win tonight 7 games. Might be the first time all season you're 7 games above 500.
Yes, sir. Playing your best ball at the end.
Playing your best ball towards the end of the season. That's what every team wants to do.
Let's get some good headlines going for you real quick. Like we said, the Heat, 6 o'clock tonight, taking on those Detroit Pistons. We're going to 4:45, going to be a little lead in. We're going to be more Heat heavy towards the end of the show to kind of lead you into that. Miami Hurricanes basketball team did lose yesterday, although they put up a valiant effort at the very end.
Dude, they couldn't stop them. Louisville was hitting every shot. That might have been Louisville's best game all season.
Look, if a team shoots 61% from the field, that's hard to stop, man. There's nothing you can do. And dude, the fervor and angry, like, go on our Twitter page, Vlad. The comments are nasty. Like, you guys
about what?
About the Miami Hurricanes.
Why?
You can't stop Louisville. You're bums.
Yo,
don't get mad.
Louisville's been a top 25 team all year, and they could have been a top 4 seed.
You still almost won the game.
I mean, I get it. You don't want to lose a game like that at home, but I mean,
it wasn't.
That was a good team. Like, we wanted them in those last 7 to play 5-2. They played 5-2. Their only 2 losses was to a tough, mind you. Their last 2 losses, 3 points.
Yeah,
3-point losses. One to Virginia
to teams
after tying the game
to tournament teams, by the
right,
way.
And then you lost to Louisville with the lead. Both teams were going back and forth towards the end, and Louisville made the plays. That's it. I mean, you'll learn from this loss and get ready for the tournament.
I don't see that as a discouraging loss. You would have liked to have won it, but it was. And also, like you told you yesterday, what they were playing for was a record 25th regular season.
They weren't really. Yeah,
they were already in third place.
They couldn't move up or down in the.
Louisville had everything to play for. Although you might see,
but you might have to see. You might see them in the quarterfinal.
You will. You most likely will. So, okay, Marlins, they're back in action today. They are going to be playing the Cardinals at 1:10. The Canes baseball team won yesterday. They play at 1 o'clock today also against Boston College. Inter Miami wins 2-1 over DC United. We get goals from Lionel Messi and my favorite player, Rodrigo de Paul.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, a little 1-2. They scored early and often. They got up 2-0, and they just kind of put it all on. Of course, we get Dan Salana in here at around 2:20. He's going to give us the rundown, the breakdown on everything, as he is an expert on all of that. And once again, by the way, the women's U.S. national team, they won the She Believes Cup for the 8th time, defeating, they beat a very good Colombia team 1-0 yesterday. Trini Rodman did not play because she's injured.
And, we haven't done this in a long time. Is it Qatar or Qatar? It's Qatar. Qatar Airways Australian GP.
Qatar.
George Russell won.
Yeah.
George Russell won the Australian GP.
And what am I seeing about this fight on the White House lawn? What in the world is going
UFC's having, Dana White and 45-47 are chums. So, he wants to throw a UFC event in front of the White House lawn. There was rumor that John Jones was going to come back and headline it, but no, it's not that. I think they
released the lineup, right?
They did mention what the fight card's going to be. It is what it is.
Whatever. It is what. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't get into that stuff. People accuse me of all types of things, and I'm like, I don't get involved.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, well, I'm not even. Nope. Once again, nope. Not doing it. 305-567-0560. You can also chime in on the YouTube and Twitch page, 1043 WQAM, RVA Richie. We appreciate you, brother, as always. Chase 1989Z in the mix menu. Always appreciate you. You've been here since day one, which day one is starting to become a long, long time ago, Vlad. It's been at least 4 years.
We've been on for 4 years?
XRP Plumbing, yeah. Because I just recently commemorated something, and we were on before that. So keep that in mind. I know, yeah.
Jesus.
I know. Time flies when you get old, bro.
Damn.
I'm not lying. When I was a kid, a week took forever.
I think it was like at least 2, 3, but I know it was 4.
It's been 4.
Over 22?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Damn.
That's how we roll, man.
Yeah, we are geezers, RVA Richie.
I'm not saying I'm young. Trust me.
Yeah, well, you're my favorite cousin.
Yeah, I know, man. We're family, bro. That's how it goes. But yeah, man. So right now there's a lot to be happy about in South Florida. We'll see how the game goes tonight. The Heat win tonight. They, sunshine springs eternal. Inter Miami, like we said, they have a big week. They won last night, but they got that CONCACAF Champions Cup game Wednesday against Nashville SC. Remember,
and that's where's
that's going to be at
the new
Inter Miami Stadium, Chase Stadium,
so this is
Lockhart Stadium. This is the final game.
This is the final game at Inter Miami. Okay,
and then Freedom Park. Oh no, I'm sorry. I apologize.
New stadium or new park? New stadium
opens up.
All right, I like the name new, but new state. Nah, I need something else with new stadium. I know it's
a Brazilian financial company that bought it.
I know it's NU, but come on, man. I need something.
I think I'm going to be at the grand opening. I have a feeling.
What about New Pink Stadium?
Nah, I don't like it.
New Rosa?
That's better.
New Rosa Stadium?
I'll take that. That's better.
I like that.
I don't know.
All right.
Hey, look, just win. Lionel Messi, I'm not even playing with you. I know everybody's like he's trying to make it to the final cup, the World Cup final. He might play another 4 or 5 years. He looks like he's still got legs.
If you're making $80 million a year, yeah, I think so.
Jorge Mas, owner of the Inter Miami.
By the way, I don't like my boss telling people how much I'm making.
Yeah, don't do it.
Don't do that.
See, like if our boss Lynn told everybody how much we make, we'd be embarrassed. We'd be embarrassed the opposite way.
People might hate him.
Look, I got called a punk and a lot of bad things yesterday. If Lynn told the world how much you and I make, I'd be called a punk and some other things too.
Yeah.
On the opposite side of what Lionel Messi embarrassed about how much.
Say, do you have any respect for yourselves? But nonetheless,
look, I live for happiness. At least the Heat and everybody else make me happy. But yeah, I gotta send you that link because I need to get you credentialed for the game also, so we can go to this Inter Miami game together.
Yeah, but $70-80 million.
So
wow.
Jorge Mas says he pays Lionel Messi between $70 and $80 million. He didn't say anything about his deals. He just said, I pay him. Once again, flouting MLS rules and regulations.
Bro. You know what
really don't care. They're like, you know what?
If I paying him out of my pocket $70-80 million, you know how much money he's making me?
Oh yeah. Also wondering, since they just flouted the MLS salary cap, I wonder how much Luis Suarez is making. I wonder how much Rodrigo de Paul is making. The team's worth over $1 billion, Vlad. Once again, I'm not getting into that. Now, once again, I'm going to walk away from that one. That's an off the air. You come find Vlad and I at Duffy's on a Thursday or Friday. We'll talk about whatever you want, but on the air, we're gonna.
But he's also saying he needs sponsors, bro. I can't be paying this guy $70-80 million and not getting no sponsors.
Is that the current? That's the little edge right there. Like,
yeah, he says the reason that I need to have sponsors. This is from Jorge Mas. And for them to be world class is because players are expensive. Duh.
Jorge Mas, what a businessman. I wish he owned the Marlins, but the Marlins are doing.
I pay Messi worth every penny, but it's a $70 million to $80 million a year. It's a lot of money for my,
Ooh, I'm glad you brought up a lot of money, Vlad. There's another athlete here in South Florida that's making a lot of money. We talked about him, but we got to keep talking about him.
Really?
Oh, yes, indeed. There's been some new.
There's new info?
Oh, new info, man. We're going to talk about it next. If you don't know, you'll find out here on Sports Day 104.3 FM.
We still have to do something.
Okay, yep. Go ahead. Let's take a step into the day spa.
Look at my guy, man.
A British woman that claims to have the largest breasts in Great Britain, 36 M's.
Yes.
Says it takes her over an hour each day to even get out of bed.
I can understand that. No, I really can't.
God bless her.
But I can see that happen.
Bless her heart. Bless her heart.
Bless her chest.
To get to her heart, probably.
Damn.
I mean,
an hour to get out of bed
just to get out of bed.
Mammies?
She said she's in so much pain. It's crazy.
Oh, then if you're in pain, you got to get that reduced.
Too big.
Man. She can't get reduced?
You got to get that BMI down. We've talked about this. They won't do it until you get a BMI down. But how do you get your BMI down?
What's that, body mass?
Body mass index, yeah.
Oh, man.
But when you got 36 M's,
that's a lot of mass.
That's a lot. How are you going to get that down?
I don't know.
That's that government healthcare too.
It's messed up for her, but damn it. I would just
call that a catch 36, not 22. But yeah, that sucks to get out of bed. If she needs help though, and I'm in the area, I'm a good guy, man. What can I say, Vlad? I try to help out everybody in need. If you need help, let me know. I'll give you my phone number right now on the air, but we've got to go to break. We're up against it. My number is 305-567-0560. Big money next here on 104.3 FM WQAM. So we're just waiting for the slipper to drop on Tua Tagovailoa as the Miami Dolphins will most likely move on from him. There doesn't seem to be any way that he's going to be sticking around. He is going to make his money, though. You've already seen Kyler Murray. See ya. Might see him here in Miami. We're not worried about that right now. Tua Tagovailoa, though, there is talks that Miami Dolphins are trying to get something for nothing out of Tua Tagovailoa. So whenever I need some information on Tua or the Dolphins, I go to Joe Rose. And whenever I go to Joe Rose, after I watch Joe Rose, I go to Tobin and Leroy. And then after I go to Tobin and Leroy, I go to Hawk and Crowder. And then after I go to Vlad, then I go to Mike Florio, a Pro Football Talk, because Mike Florio's got the skinny.
I'm ahead of Pro Football Talk? Thank you, man. I respect you coming to me before him.
I sometimes also go to Dave Hyde, no Mark Kelly before Mike Florio, but eventually I get to Mike Florio. And I respect the hell out of Mike Florio, although that list of people doesn't sound like I do. I do. He's one of my insiders. He's in that inner circle. He always keeps it real about the Dolphins. And the good thing about Mike Florio, Vlad, I'll tell you this, is he's not, sometimes you can't see the forest from the trees because you're too close to it. He's on the outside looking in, so he can be a little more subjective, objective, how you want to call it. He recently talked about possibly Tua and a first-round draft pick.
The Miami Dolphins have a $54 million cash problem and a $99.2 million cap problem with the ill-advised Tua Tagovailoa contract. They never, ever should have given it to him. We said it at the time. What are you doing? He's under contract for another year on his fifth-year option. Who are you bidding against? Why are you giving this guy market value? And now here we are. The coach is gone. The GM is gone. The contract isn't. $54 million fully guaranteed for 2026. $99 million in cap charges they're going to have to take. And Jonathan Jones of CBS reported yesterday that one team at least considered taking on the freight if the Dolphins were willing to attach a first-round pick. Now, I think that the first-round pick would be worth even more, or more than a first-round pick to take on $54 million. I think it's a 1+ to take that off the Dolphins' books, but that just illustrates the problem they have. And I've mentioned this, we've talked about it. They're going to have to do a Brock Osweiler type of a trade where they attach value to the contract to get someone to take it, or they're going to have to do a trade that is part of a broader transaction, and it's not as obvious that the Dolphins are giving up stuff to get rid of this guy. The best example of that is the Matthew Stafford, Jared Goff trade. As a GM told me at the time, 2 1s and a 3 from the Rams to the Lions. Here's why. 1 and a 3 for Stafford and a 1 to take Jared Goff's contract. So even if they do that with a multiplayer thing, it's going to be obvious that there's an imbalance flowing from the take my Tua, please. Please.
Vlad, in this state that the Miami Dolphins at Tua Tagovailoa are in, I don't know if there's any team that would take on his contract and take a first pick. That's how
you got to get. No, this is nasty work, bro.
But
in order for me to take your guy, you got to give me a first-round pick.
Oh, but now Mike Florio's saying they want more. So you have 3 third-round picks. So maybe a first round and an early third round. And
it's the reverse because, listen, if you're, like he said, he mentioned the Goff and Stafford, right?
Once again,
the
apples to oranges right now.
Right, but at least Goff was still a good quarterback. He just probably couldn't get
playoff games.
He just couldn't get over the hump.
He's in a bad situation.
So Detroit Rams traded him to Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
So technically it was really 2 first-round picks and a third.
Yeah.
Because you got to understand this. Goff was a number 1 pick. So trading a number 1 pick for another number 1 pick, it matters. But you've also had it include 2 first-round picks and a third round. And it definitely benefited both teams. The Rams won the Super Bowl that year. And the Lions were able to draft some of these players that helped them become the team that they were up until last season.
And they got a franchise quarterback.
Who?
Jared Goff. At the time, you didn't know it, but
they got a guy. I don't, yes, I guess Goff is a franchise quarterback. Is he in the upper tier? I don't know, but I don't think any team would be upset with a Jared Goff type if they had a Jared Goff type.
Yeah.
I think down here would be happy if they had a Jared Goff type. right now.
So, Vlad, let's be pragmatic, because you and I have been talking about being pragmatic and prudent and using your brain. What general manager would say, you know what? I really want Tua. So if you send me a first-round pick in Tua, and I take on that huge salary, I'd be okay with that.
You're not.
Why not just wait another week when he gets cut, and then you can get him as cheap as you possibly want, or pay a little bit extra? Why wouldn't you do that? Explain to me.
That's what they're going to do.
Yes.
Let me say this.
Yes.
Once you already have an idea about it, what a team is thinking about, and they're pretty much letting you know that's what they're thinking about, you're just gonna sit and wait.
I would be infuriated as a fan base if we sat there and said, you know what, we'll take on that salary because we believe in Tua Tagovailoa, instead of waiting a week and signing him for peanuts.
You know what I love about this 2026 NFL season, especially the free agency that's starting this week. Tomorrow is our favorite
legal
tampering. So the teams that are looking for quarterbacks, right, and the quarterbacks that are available, there's certain teams that have to say, okay, that quarterback is out. You know why? Because we had that quarterback. So when you say Kyler Murray and Tua are available, guess what? And Kirk Cousins, guess what? That means Arizona, Miami, and Atlanta, they only can work with who's available. That's not the current quarterback that they had. So Tua going to Tua going to Arizona. Possible. Maybe. But if you're a head coach, a new head coach, do you really want to co-sign Tua and be attached to that?
Look what it got his last head coach.
And then now all of a sudden, boom, you only there a year or two, especially with those franchises.
Trust me, he'll find somewhere because they'll get him for the right price. Didn't they say Kyler Murray, you can sign him for $1.3 million?
Right, because the Arizona Cardinals got to pay the guaranteed $33.5.
Yeah, so anybody will take that.
And then same thing with Tua. Tua's like 4 days after the New Year. I think next season's guaranteed.
Yeah. So he's going to be what? Look, I'll pick up anybody for $1.3 million that's been a starting quarterback.
I mean, we've seen this happen before, Dan, with Russell Wilson. When he was let go by Denver, Giants signed him for 1.3. Even if they drafted Jackson Dart.
What dumbass, I'm going to be honest with you.
No, that's a great question.
What dumbass would be like, oh, I'm going to value a first round 11th overall pick at $55 million. That's literally the price tag you're putting on a first round draft pick.
And then
they're not doing it.
Who's going to take you're only going to take a risk on a 1.3 million on a quarterback who has a concussion history,
a bad hip,
a bad
arm,
who's been physically banged up. If you can get him for cheap, it's like getting a car. You know, I'll get a jalopy.
Oh, I'll drive that jalopy.
I'll drive that jalopy if it's cheap. I didn't spend no money on it.
Yeah.
Like if you're spending the money, yeah. So yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's what you got to compare to with right now. He's a jalopy.
No general manager is going to put a $50 million price tag on a first round pick.
That's fireable. If you do that, I would fire you if I was the owner.
Yeah.
If you do any of that stupidness, I would fire you immediately.
I would be a little upset. So
that's a fireable
so let's
offense.
do this. If the Dolphins were to say, you know what, we believe in Kyler Murray. If you send us a first round pick, we'll take on that $46 million contract. You would be infuriated as a fan base.
Why? When I could wait 3 more days?
3 days and now you can get him at 1.3. Oh, you didn't get the first round pick. Okay. I mean, who? It's got to be his agent or somebody saying that.
Well, of course your agent's going to.
I mean,
think about it. Your agent got you that deal. You know, the market.
Oh.
So your agent got that deal. Your agent's going to work for you to make sure that you have that you could have another opportunity.
No business person in their mind would say, ooh, I really want a first round pick. That's worth $50 million and a banged up quarterback. Or you can wait a week. So you can wait a week and then hope to get that $1.3 million. Come on, man. I mean, honestly, I think the Dolphins are fielding any offer, and they're not getting zero.
I think what's going on right now, bro, is the fact that
what are they getting? Nothing.
It's just who will be their quarterback once Wednesday begins.
Do you think anyone is calling John Eric Sullivan?
No.
And saying,
no.
You know what? If you give us first 2/3, we'll take on Tua Tagovailoa's contract. I don't think anyone's even answering the phone. Literally, it would make no sense.
No.
And once again, sometimes it takes one idiot to do this, but you sit there and you just go, okay.
Yeah, but you got to,
They're gonna cut his ass.
that one idiot's got to go to his owner and tell that owner why. And even the owners know. They talk.
Yeah.
Owners talk. Why you think they got a meeting every 2 months or 3 months? They love West Palm? Not so much. Well, maybe Bob Kraft.
But even if you really do believe in Tua Tagovailoa and you think, you know what, I'm going to get something out of him, I think you take the risk of waiting an extra week because we know he's going to get cut within the next week.
But what is this team going to do with the quarterback situation?
So my guess,
because are they under the cap right now?
I mean, there's so much to be worked out, but yes, they are barely under the cap.
And then once the new year begins, what they did, I think the NFL announced 29 million or 30 million to the cap next season. So Malik Willis seems to be the number one quarterback in the market.
And we know that they want him.
They want him. They have both parties. I mean, both parties know each other. They basically selected or made the trade for him, and he played for them. So that seems to be there's an alignment there, but Dolphins don't really have money to be paying a quarterback. And Malik Willis knows this is his one and only opportunity to get some money.
I honestly, if you put a gun to my head and say, what do you think the Dolphins are going to do? I honestly think they're going to just bite the bullet, pay Malik Willis, pay Tua Tagovailoa, and hope to figure it out. I think, honestly, the Dolphins would rather get Malik Willis than Kyler Murray on the 1.3. Right? These guys have proven, John Eric Sullivan, Jeff Hafley, they like who they know, and they like Green Bay. They've done nothing to prove otherwise. So who do you, what's logic? Let's be logical. Who do you think?
So you're going to pay 20 million, 25 million and Malik Willis?
It's not my money. No.
We always say that.
I like it, but that's what we always say. We're like, why do people get so mad? It's not your money. And don't worry. Daddy Warbucks, he makes enough money everywhere in his whole life. He ain't worried about that. But can you have that? The problem is, what do you put around your beloved Malik Willis? Because you got no cap. You got no money.
Nope.
Jonas Savianaya, play better. That's all you can do.
That boy stunk, guys. He stunk.
He got better as the year went on. He stunk. He got better as the year went on.
That's like putting Febreze on on something foul.
I like it for a game.
It's still foul.
Okay. But yeah. I'm sorry. I just don't see any way someone takes Tua Tagovailoa. I don't care what package you put together when you can wait 2 days, 3 days.
And you can't hold him. All right, look, Platinum Sword. You can't have that man just chilling on the bench making $53 million. Like, you can't keep him. That's nasty. That team that has to come in every day and see a quarterback that's worth $53 million not being put in, they gonna feel away.
They're resetting everything.
Like,
why would they keep
you
the glaring point of last regime?
You gotta let him go. It's over, man. You gotta end
That's
this.
like you getting with a new girl and her keeping a picture of her ex-boyfriend in the house. That's gotta go. No, I like it. It's gotta go. And he's the most glaring member of the last regime. Gotta go. Call me insensitive. Look, take your money. You're going to take your money. And look, I don't blame you. I ain't holding you on that one. But you got to go. Yeah, you're going to sit there at the end of the bench. And you can't even play him because if he gets injured, you owe him more money. And you know he's going to get hurt. He'll go head first for that first down, I guarantee, this year.
Because if if he's on your roster, that means next season is guaranteed too.
Yeah. I'm just fascinated.
Man. Just end it already.
Yeah, I know, man. Look, it's like a relationship. When it's over, it's over. Call it a day. It's going to be easier if you do it now than you do it later. So just let's go ahead. It's over. Hey, look, Tua, it's over. But I want to stick around. Nope. Go. Gotta go. But we'll work out the details later. Gotta go. I'm all for breaking up.
Bro, you can't do a full whitewash, and then all of a sudden you still have one of the root of the problem still there. It's not a whitewash.
Yeah.
It's not a cleansing.
I mean, I understand a Jordan Brooks. I understand a Devon Achane. Even Jalen Waddle to an extent. Not Tua. Am I wrong? Let me know. Maybe I'm being irrational. Maybe I'm being emotional. 305-567-0560.
I mean,
you can jump into YouTube or Twitch.
That could be, but still.
Maybe am I being irrational is the better question. I don't think so. And I think Dolphins Nation stands with me on this one. I get texts all the time from my friends Christina and stuff like that. They say he cannot play here next year. And you know what? I agree. Time to just end it. Look, we kind of had a good time. You got paid. You're good. Goodbye. Not good luck. Goodbye. Hopefully you have a great backup career in Atlanta.
Damn.
I'd love to see the Saints whoop your ass twice a year.
Gee, you sending him to Atlanta to be a backup to Penix?
Exactly.
They're both left-handed, so
make it easy. Make an easy transition.
They're both injury prone.
Atlanta's gonna be on their third string quarterback by the 6th game of the year.
Maybe, maybe a Home Depot could fix him.
Yeah.
Maybe Mr. Blank could fix him.
Yeah, I believe in that guy.
What, you don't believe in Home Depot?
I don't know.
Are you more of a Lowe's guy?
No, I don't think I have an alliance with any of them unless they want to pay us. Now, if you want to pay us, we're all about Lowe's.
We're all about
Home Depot. Where else? I mean, anywhere. You come on by. Come on by. But yeah, sorry. You know how they say it's cheaper to keep her? In this case, the money's spent. It ain't cheaper to keep her.
Dump her.
It's done.
Or dump him. Whoever.
Rent is paid.
Whatever, Yeah, man. It's over.
Gotta go. Tua, gotta go. I'm not saying, you know what? No, I'm not even gonna say, I know you're a good guy. I don't care. Go.
I'm
really just done.
Like the end of Def Comedy Jam.
I'm done.
You ain't gotta go home. But you gotta get the hell up out of here.
Yep.
That's basically what the Dolphins are saying to Tua. You ain't gotta go home. But you gotta get the hell up out of here. And from Miami Gardens.
I'm gonna leave it.
Baptist Health.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hard Rock Stadium. Deuces.
Leaving it at that. Gonna come back. Maybe see what's trending around the whole South Florida sports scene here on 104.3 FM WQAM. some calming reggae vibes. I'll be honest, Tua might have caught a little bit too much heat in that last segment, but I don't know. He's making $50 million a year, so
Market's
okay.
the market.
Yeah, I know. Show me the money.
Yeah, you still ain't. You hating.
I'm emotional right now.
Yeah, man.
But I'm sorry. If I had $50 million, you can say whatever you want about me, whether it's true or untrue. I don't think I'm saying any falseness. So sorry, Tua. I hope you had a great time on the yacht with your wife.
Oh, no, come on now. I mean,
don't post that picture.
Why not? Wait a minute. He can't enjoy his life?
Well, he didn't post it, actually. It was his old lady. Probably.
Wait, they can't enjoy their life together?
No, they can. No,
right,
he should be living the dream, but there's optics. Now. I'm going with optics. No.
We can't be petty.
Speaking of, man, I'm watching a video right now of Heat legend Ronnie Cycli on the wheels of steel in Ibiza.
Yeah, he's a DJ, man.
Yeah, I met him.
One of the best.
Speaking of meeting DJs, I mean, I might have a lunch date coming up soon with DJ Laz.
This guy's love for Laz it's amazing.
There's so many things I need to flesh out with Laz DJ Laz. I don't know him like that. When we have our lunch, if we have our lunch.
Yeah, you love Laz more than the girls in Hialeah.
Dude, I love Hialeah though. I wouldn't mind going to this Hooters in Hialeah again. Last time I went, it was really good. Vlad might have to, because I'm out now, man.
I'm a Peaks guy.
You're a Twin Peaks guy. I'm a Hooters guy. I'm sorry.
Am I wrong? I'm going with who pays money here.
Okay, I understand that.
Shout out to Twin Peaks.
I mean, Twin Peaks.
Pines, Davie.
Wherever you're at. Plantation, baby.
Plantation. Throw some money out. Throw some stuff out there.
I mean, you throw me a free beer and I'll be dancing in the streets. But yeah, so Ronnie Cycli, I don't know if he's trending, but he's definitely throwing it down in Ibiza. I was thinking about going to Spain next year, but I'm not gonna go now. Too much going on. I'd rather just be here, hanging out, working. I live in Miami. I'm at the beach. I'm out. But man, Ibiza. My thing is, has anybody ever been to Ibiza? I want to know this. I feel as though it's like this exclusive club. They won't even let you on the island without an invitation. See the U.S. women's basketball team also trending. They're here in Miami. Angel Reese looking good, by the way. LSU all the way. They're practicing here in Miami.
Okay.
Some familiar faces in the Heat house. Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark.
Really? I'm shocked that nobody's like starting a Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese type of situation right now in Miami.
Kelsey Plum. Oh, maybe she can meet up with her ex, Darren Waller.
Where's he going to go?
I have heard he will not be with the team next year, but there is no definitive
answer. Is there any
on that.
free agents you would love the Miami Dolphins to return?
I like Darren Waller, man. Look, I thought he was great. I like that he's dealt with a lot in his life. I like that he fights off addiction problems, mental health problems, and he's open about it. I thought he was a good player for the Dolphins. He was my favorite player last year. I'd like him back, but they said, I read articles that say it's most likely not going to happen. Maybe I'll text Omar Kelly or Dave Hyde and see what they think. Oh, Chris Perkins, you text Perk. I'll text Omar and Dave Hyde.
All right.
Well, you've got to split up the workload here, Vlad, because we've got an extra 45 minutes today. Why is Damon Stoudemire trending?
Fired. He got fired.
Okay.
From Georgia Tech.
I thought maybe he did something crazy. Yeah, Georgia Tech's absolutely terrible.
Georgia Tech fired him after finishing last place, I believe, in the ACC.
That'll get you done. That'll get it done.
I'm
just trolling through here, man.
Tariq Skubal is mulling WC plans.
I'm excited, man. Look, he said he didn't realize how much emotion and the brotherhood that Team USA would bring. He said he was going to pitch one game yesterday against Great Britain. They win 9-1.
And now he wants to play more.
Now he's saying, maybe it's because he's in a one-year deal with the Detroit Tigers.
No, I mean, think about it. He's going to be a free agent.
He's going to make $1 billion.
He's going to make a boatload of money. You're talking about the two-time defending Cy Young Award winner.
Mr. Lockdown.
Like, it's either him or Skeens or, Yamato or maybe Shohei as the best pitchers.
I don't think
baseball.
there's any argument. It's Skubal or Skeens.
Yeah. At least for the Americans.
And look, I have a favoritism towards Skeens, and I still think Skubal might be better than him.
Think Skubal's better.
And look, I'm as biased as you get.
Oh,
LSU,
listen,
baby.
I got to live biased towards Skeens.
I was going to say I didn't. Well, Olivia Dunn. Oh,
yeah, I got to. That's what I'm saying. I
started following her online.
All right,
I'm supporting my fellow Tigers.
Back to Tariq Skubal.
I don't know what he's about.
And now, after pitching and witnessing the atmosphere that is surrounding WBC,
which has been fantastic, by the way,
he now wants to stay and pitch another game. I mean, the U.S. won the first 2 games. They beat
Brazil.
They beat Brazil
15-5.
And then they won yesterday against
9-1.
Great Britain. They got to win one more game, and then they'll win the pool, I believe, in their in World Baseball Classic. So yeah, if you had it right, you could have Skubal and Skeens pitch the semis and the championship game.
That could, yep, I think could. Man, did you see this? The Taiwan players, they were in tears
after winning,
after defeating Korea and avoiding elimination.
I mean, this is big. They can come to America.
Well, Taiwan, Taipei, depending on what side of the issue you are on,
I mean,
they are an independent country.
Think about it. They want to hit the states. They want to either be in Texas or Florida.
I don't know if people are defecting from Taiwan, Taipei, man.
I'm not saying they defecting. What I'm saying is
they just want to come to the U.S.
Who does? Yeah,
I don't blame them.
Dude, they're gonna be in Miami. They could be in Miami. They could be in H now.
Korea has been a bust in this World Baseball Classic, by the way. They're gonna get eliminated.
Well, you know,
man, I don't know if I've gone down the wrong. I don't think it's a wrong wormhole, but I've gone down a wormhole where I get Willie Stargell updates nonstop.
What?
I mean, that's Daddy. What would they call him? Big Dad? What was his nickname? I wasn't alive in the 70s.
Didn't Willie pass away?
Yeah, he has passed away.
So why are you getting?
I don't know why I'm getting Willie Stargell updates and like I'm getting highlights. I'm getting like his Hall of Fame speech.
Pops.
That's it. Yeah, we are family. The family. And I'm a huge Roberto Clemente fan.
Dude, he passed away over 25 years ago.
Maybe one night I was playing around on X.com and clicked on something with Willie Stargell, and now it's just all Willie Stargell.
Okay. All right.
Paul Skeens. Out of all the jerseys I've had, the USA one is the one I'm most proud of wearing.
Well, look, they're really feeling a lot of this patriotism and nationality. You heard Bryce Harper wanting to take 2 weeks off during the Major League Baseball season and play in the Olympics in 2028. I feel like guys like Bryce Harper kind of reminds me of the baseball version of Matthew Tkachuk. So I could see that where these guys, they feel a lot of patriotism and they want to compete.
Look, let's give credit to Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, he said, when I'm 40, I want to play for the USA basketball team.
Carmelo was still trying to play for the U.S. men's national team even after retirement. Like, they love the process. They love playing with the best players in the world against the best competition in the world. I think it'd be interesting in 2028 if they did take a little 2.5 week break from the Major League Baseball season. Because think about it, you take a week off for the All-Star break, so just take another 10 days.
Why not?
You know,
I don't know.
I'd have the season go all the way to. I mean, the season's already going in November. You could get it to middle of November.
I don't mind it. I think it's refreshing. I think it's great.
I'm not against it. And they're doing flag football, and I think some NFL players or former NFL players want to be involved in the flag football. Dog, I'll take Randy. Who wouldn't want to see Randy Moss in the flag football? Man. Shoot, give me Randy Moss and T.O. With Michael Vick as the quarterback.
Yeah, how about we just have a nostalgia year, man? And it's the Olympics. If you lose, you lose.
Y'all beating Randy? You think you're gonna Randy Moss?
I want to see Randy Moss,
T.O., Mike Vick.
Yeah, Mike Vick at
Darrell Reeves.
Yeah, I mean, if we lose, we lose. But at least it was a hell of a toboggan ride.
I don't know. If we're gonna lose. I think we're gonna.
If you win, it's even more fun. That's a hell of a toboggan ride.
Some of these NFL players would like to participate. If you never noticed the commercials that they show, you see Jalen Hurts. I don't want to go. If your team against the world, you would really want to go against like a Jalen Hurts. Hey, give me Chris Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
Tennessee. Like guys,
fastest man in the world.
Yeah, bro.
Maybe not fastest man in the world, but one of the fastest men in the world. Usain Bolt remains the all-time greatest.
But I love the fact that professional players have pride and honor to do something and represent their country.
Love your country, man. Yeah, that's true. And that's for every country. I'm not saying USA all the way. If you, whatever country you represent, I saw those guys from Nicaragua when they were beating the Dominican Republic, how proud they were at the World Baseball Classic. And it made me beam. Like, it makes me excited. It's fun. It's interesting. I'm not going to cheer for anybody but the USA in the World Cup, but that's a different animal. I just want to get third place. I'm not asking for a lot in the World Cup on our turf.
Just get to round of 16. Relax.
Daniel Salana is going to come in. He has my back on this at 2:30. I want a knockout win. I want a knockout win. This is our turf.
Just get to round of 16.
Our turf. We're not even a top 15 favorite.
Just get to round of 16.
We're not even a top. I looked at the favorites, Vlad. They cut it off at 15. We're not even in there.
Like I said, get to the round of 16.
Maybe we're 16th.
That's all.
You know what? I'm not a betting man, so I'm not going to bet on the USA. But if I were a betting man, I'd bet on the USA to win third.
You want to lose your money? Go ahead. Just, you know what? If you want to lose your money, just take a light.
There's a lot of ways I can lose money, man.
I'm just saying.
Let's get you caught up with some real headlines next here on 104.3 FM WQAM. Oh, getting ready. Miami Heat hoping to stay hot against the Detroit Pistons, who are the opposite of hot. They're ice cold. They're on their first 3-game losing streak of the year. And it's not just a 3-game losing streak. They blew a 20-point lead against the Brooklyn Nets last night, which were the coldest team in the NBA. There you go. Also, we're getting a little bit of traction from Vlad's comment of, I would love to see the flag football team for the U.S. in the Olympics be some of the legends like Michael Vick, Randy Moss.
Randy Moss, definitely. I would love to see Moss.
Moss
still thinks he could play in the league right now. He was on new heights.
Maybe Chad Ochocinco, Chad Johnson.
Chad would always think he could play.
I wouldn't mind that. I'm trying to think of some of the other players I'd love to see. Tim Brown from the Raiders. We talked about him yesterday, just to say that. I wouldn't mind it. Who would you like to see in the Olympics? Honestly, it would be, seriously, what would you rather? Some NFL guys in there that you're worried about them getting hurt, or some of the legends just out there balling? And it's a low-impact sport, so.
You just got to pull a flag.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm sure the teams they played against would be overwhelmed and happy to play against them. Heck, I'd love to play flag football. Not that I like to play flag football.
I mean, I got the team.
But if you call me up and say, yo, you want to play flag football tomorrow? Hell no. It's against Randy Moss and Michael Vick. I'm there.
The team would be Randy Moss,
Baller.
Michael Vick.
Like, I'm not going to say baller.
Calvin Johnson.
Oh, yeah. I think Calvin Johnson can still play in the league. Go ahead.
And running back. Who would be the running back?
I'd put Barry Sanders in there.
No.
Too late.
It's a little too old. Chris Johnson would probably be one of them.
He'd be fun. He'd be fun to watch.
Who just like somebody who might have just recently retired, but still like Raheem Mostert would be good.
I could even see Aaron Rodgers being like, you know what?
Rodgers would definitely do it.
I wouldn't mind going in there throwing some BBs out there.
I couldn't get a second Super Bowl, but if I can get an Olympic gold, that'd be good.
He would definitely go for a gold. But you know what also be fun? Maybe I'm not going to say it the way I wanted to say it, but maybe playing out of position. Like maybe one of these Aaron Rodgers goes out on a little a slant and we let T.O. throw a pass. That would be fun.
No. I mean, T.O. could throw a pass, but I mean, I'm throwing it at Aaron. Defensively, I would bring Revis. You know what? Sean Merriman. He looked like he still could hit somebody.
Yeah.
Or at least intimidate somebody to get hit. Who else? I need a pass rusher. Who's a good pass rusher? Maybe a Dwight Freeney.
Yeah, he was really good off the edge. Some of those guys, man.
Yeah, I could do that. I could see that happening.
That would be fun. That would be
D-Hop. Yeah, I could see D-Hop.
That would be Richie. One of the most. I'm not even lying. One of the most watched events in the Olympics, by far.
Absolutely.
I would watch every game. I mean, I
watched 3-on-3 basketball in 2024.
Mm-hmm. Anthony Richardson. What was his name?
No. It was what's his name? Jimmer Fredette.
Jimmer
Fredette was in that.
Whew. I remember when he played for the Pelicans. That was the end of the end for him. The end of the end. But yeah, man. So that DeAndre Hopkins. Wait, DeAndre Hopkins is still in the league, isn't he?
But he might not be.
Bo Jackson.
Larry Fitz. I would bring Larry Fitz out of he's about to go to Hall of Fame.
I think Larry Fitz could go.
Larry Fitz still can go.
I think Drew Brees would go if you asked him to, although his arms are not what it used to be.
I don't know. Elijah, maybe. I think Eli Payton would throw.
I mean, just for the fun of it. I think they should coach. They coached the Pro Bowl. Let them. Once again, I still think this team would win. I'm not being just for nostalgia. I still think they would win.
For the nostalgia, they still be the favorite.
Yeah. Even with Eli and Peyton coaching, they would probably still be the favorite. So do the old Adam Gase thing. Just go out there and do your thing. Do your thing. I'm not going to get
Tommy Terrific would come out of retirement just to get a gold to go with his 7 Super Bowls.
Oh yeah. Oh, Tom Brady's got to be the quarterback. That would be the.
I still kind of want a mobile quarterback. I'm still going with Vic.
No, but you got backups in there.
Mike Vick's my starter.
It's like a pitcher. You start different ones, different games.
In flag football,
Tom Brady wants that gold.
Mike Vick would be the man.
Yeah, because he could move, he can run.
Right. Yeah. Cam. Actually, Cam would be the guy.
Nah, I want Michael Vick.
No, Cam is 6'5", and he can move, and he intimidates.
Does he still have a gun?
Of course he has a gun.
Okay. We're trying to get this to get rolling.
I'm trying to get this thing going.
Hopefully someone from the Olympic Committee is listening and saying, wow, I'm going to take credit for this. And
You know
can.
what?
You can. Right. You can take credit. You're going to.
You know what? I'm going to say something crazy. I think Tua will be in the 2028 Olympics playing flag football.
Is Tua still part of the presidential award fitness committee? Not once again, I'm not trying to get political, but yeah, like even he didn't even know he was a part of it, and then Trump said his name, and then like we don't need. Okay,
I could see Tua doing the 2028 Olympics in flag football.
Once again, don't get. I'm emotional, bro. You're gonna get me all started. And
you can't see that.
No,
him waddling
a non-mobile quarterback that has no arm. Yeah, that's what we need.
But he can't get hurt, though.
Okay. He's not even a starting quarterback in this league, and you want to have him represent our country.
But he wouldn't be hurt. Nobody can hit him.
You think?
They just have to pull his flag.
We just said Aaron Rodgers, Michael Vick, Tom Brady. 3 guys that go to the Hall of Fame. We're going to take Tua Tagovailoa.
I mean, think about it. Tom Brady will be 50 by the time the Olympics come.
Once again.
Tua will probably just be 31.
You think
32?
T.O. and Randy Moss want to come out of retirement to catch passes from numero uno?
Why not?
Okay. Leaves a dead duck over the middle and they get tripped. Well,
you can't let no pedestrian just intercept your pass if you're a former NFL quarterback.
That's true, too. They do.
Like, come on, bro. You can't do that. Like, if you're a former NFL quarterback, a starting NFL quarterback, and you're playing in flag football, and you just let some jabroni just intercept you.
You know how we say game recognizes game.
I don't give a damn if game recognizes game. You played in professional football. You were a starter. You made the Pro Bowl. You can't be letting some jabroni.
Made the Pro Bowl. You made the Super Bowl.
No. I'm just saying. I'm talking about Tua. Because Tua probably throw an INT.
He's gonna throw some INTs in the flag football world.
Could you imagine? Like with the guys coming off the rush, and then all of a sudden he gets pressured, and he thinks his flag's gonna get pulled. He throws an INT.
Imagine if you sack Tua in the Olympic flag football. Is that a highlight of your career? Probably. If you're from like Czechia or something like that.
Nah, if you're from Poland or something like that, you're in this. Yeah, I'm talking.
No shame to Czechia and Poland. But
I'm talking hella trash. Like, yeah, I intercepted an NFL quarterback. This guy made like $200 million.
I mean, just getting an interception in the Olympics would be pretty awesome, no matter who it's against. So, yeah, I get you. All right, let's get to some headlines. NFL insider Chad Forbes expects the Dolphins to trade running back Devon Achane this offseason.
Word?
Possible suitors could be the Broncos, Chargers, and Texans, saying that Dolphins want the capital and they don't want to give the extension.
See, that'd be interesting. The Texans do it because they just signed David Montgomery
from the Lions.
From the Lions, they traded for David Montgomery from the Lions.
And you could see the Chargers because
I could see the Chargers because of Mike McDaniel, and also they have a lot of money this offseason to spend. And you're talking about a team that's made the playoff the last 2 years.
And you could see the Broncos because
they made the AFC Championship game, and they need a running back.
And they've got an extremely creative coach,
right? Who would utilize
the
teams that are close to being Super Bowl contenders are that guy would. I can see the Texans because they probably don't want to put that much pressure or much on what's his name, CJ Stroud's shoulders. So if you give them a running game of Devon Achane, David Montgomery, along with the weapons outside with Nico Collins.
And that defense, Swarm City, baby.
Tank Dell, and then you got that defense. I mean, they just extended Danielle Hunter for another year at $40 million.
LSU, baby.
So that means they probably really making a run this year to try to win a Super Bowl.
And honestly, the more pressure you can take off of CJ Stroud, probably the better. Because you and we were at Lost Weekend in South Beach watching them.
Oh, that was the funniest game ever.
And they were losing by what, 7 or 8? And I go, I don't think they can score 5 points. And you're like, well, they're losing by 8. I go, I don't think they can score 5 points.
Both quarterbacks were bad, but CJ was worse.
How did he get so bad so fast?
So
it's amazing. But yeah, you could see that happening. But
and the fact that the best players on the Dolphins were available during the trading deadline. Because remember, Buffalo wanted Waddle and was willing to give a 27 first.
They said the Steelers were also interested and still interested.
So
I know some Dolphins fans that are willing and able. Well, not able, but willing.
So, like, from what so Dolphin fan base really want just an overhaul. Like,
I'm not upset with that.
So you want your best player. So what are you going to be looking at in this
I-
upcoming 2026 season in the Miami Dolphins if you don't have a Devon Achane on offense, a Jalen Waddle on offense?
Surprise. Either way, it's going to be a surprise. But
what
yeah,
are you,
no,
and what are you giving your new quarterback who you're signing or drafting? What are you giving him as weapons?
yeah, I mean, Devon Achane, and even though NFL insider Chad Forbes thinks that Achane is going to be traded, I don't think so. I think on a rookie contract where you can franchise him, and Waddle, it seems like he's pretty safe. I think those are two people that you're going to keep.
Well, Waddle got his money. So I think more and more Waddle's money is not going to be as crazy because every year since he signed that extension, the wide receivers market, the money goes up.
Mm-hmm.
Like what Jamar Chase is making over 40. So
could have had him.
Yeah, you could have. You could have had Penny Sewell, but you decided to go different.
Could have had Jordan Love.
Yeah,
we're not going to play that game. I mean, the Heat,
not right now.
Yeah.
But
no, that's for later in the show. We run out of ideas to talk about.
That's just for any time you don't have anything to talk about. But,
but I mean, any team.
But everybody on the Miami Dolphins roster is not untradeable.
That's what they said. They even publicly stated that. So we have to take them at their word. The Heat, they do face the Pistons today at 6. Detroit lost last night, 107-105 to not just anybody. They lost to the Brooklyn Nets.
They had a 23-point lead then.
Kane Cunningham did not play.
I don't care. You had a 23-point lead. You should not lose to one of the worst teams in the league.
Do you think Brooklyn walked in there like, what are we doing? We're trying to lose. What are you guys?
No, you know what? Even as when you're a crappy team, you kind of want, there's certain games you kind of want to win. And if you're able to beat one of the best team in your conference, you're going to take that.
Yeah. Because, I mean, you still have the lottery thing.
You're a peacock.
You're
heading back. You're going to be drinking on the plane. You might even go out.
I'll probably go out.
I'm definitely hitting the city.
I need a reason to celebrate.
If I get to New York City by like midnight, I'm going out. I'm stepping out.
Is it Lexington Street?
Is that the one? Lexington? I mean, you could go anywhere, bro. You could hit the Heights. I mean, I don't know. They could
I've only been in
anywhere.
New York once. I'm only in New York once.
And especially when, the hour move forward. So, yeah, you definitely want to go out.
Kane's basketball team, they fell to Louisville.
Tough loss.
92-89, although they put up a valiant effort at the end. The two could meet again in the ACC tournament Thursday at 2:30. The Canes are definitely playing at 2:30. It just depends who the opponent will be. Louisville is expected to possibly be that opponent.
Yeah, I didn't like the ACC changing it this time.
They want to get Duke late night so they can get more ratings. It's about ratings.
No, who gives a rat's ass?
I give a rat's ass about ratings. It gets us paid. I'm not going to finish that statement again. Canes baseball team defeated Boston College 5-3. The rubber match is currently going on right now. I've just got the first pitches underway. Panthers, they're off till Tuesday. They face the Detroit Red Wings at 7 o'clock. Okay. Marlins Cardinals getting underway in spring training baseball. Inter Miami Jorge Mas said Messi, he gets paid between $70 to $80 million a year.
I pay him $70, $80 million a year.
Sponsors,
I need your help.
Help a brother out. Literally, he is a brother because his brother, Jose Mas, is involved. Number 10 did score yesterday in a 2-1 win over DC United. Daniel Salana can join us in about an hour from now. Next up, it's a CONCACAF Champions Cup game, Wednesday, 7:30 against Nashville SC. I'm going to try to make it to a lot of Inter Miami games this year.
Okay.
On weekend games, because,
Yeah, you're working.
I'm always working. Arika Ogunbuwali was arrested for punching a security guard at a downtown Miami nightclub while her and her teammates were celebrating their unrivaled league championship win. So I'm just, reporting the news, USA baseball team defeated Great Britain 9-1. They play tomorrow at 8 against Mexico. I don't have to tell you the rivalry between USA and Mexico in sports.
Yeah, we know that.
You know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
Speaking of, U.S. women's national team defeated Colombia 1-0 as they won the 8th She Believes Cup. I actually watched a lot of those She Believes Cup games. I mean, I love the U.S. women's national team. They're just fun to watch. They're a good team.
Also, I might say you might need a
step.
Yeah, you might need a.
Let's go ahead.
Not stepping in the day spot, but you might also need to get some things in your life if you're watching a lot of the She Believes Cup. I know you're a fan. But you watch every game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, last one was Sunday against Argentina, and I watched it at home because I had nothing else on. The other game earlier this week was I was at a bar, so it was on TV. And then last night, I took a
No,
gamble.
so if it's on, you're gonna watch.
Vlad,
You're not. It's not like you're looking forward to it.
No. I looked for it
okay.
Sunday and last night.
Okay,
I looked
all
for
right,
it.
all
Well, I
right.
can't get the Inter Miami games because he's just because
It's free on Apple. You know that, right?
Hey.
You know it's
Apple. Okay, I don't have Apple TV.
Oh.
I'm not getting into my personal watching habits.
I'm
Let's just take a step into the day spot. Come on.
just saying, as long as you have Apple, you get it.
Did you ever watch Ace Ventura?
Of course. Which one? One or
Remember
two?
when Ace Ventura fell out that rhino's butt?
That was 2.
You can buy that rhino now at auction.
Right.
And you
The
can
rhino
relive
from
it.
Africa when
You can-
nature calls.
Yeah, you can relive falling out of a rhino's butt like Ace Ventura if you would like.
I don't want to fall out of no rhino's ass.
I mean, if the price is right,
Nah, Bob Barker, no.
God bless him. Diane Parkinson. Beautiful.
You know, they got a documentary saying that he wasn't really a good guy.
Bob Barker? I
Yeah,
can believe that.
a lot of the what do they call those girls?
Yeah.
What was the Price of Right girls? What were they? What?
Diane Parkinson,
Yeah, I know. Like,
that
yeah,
happened.
Diane and Bob, they got beef. But what was that?
They got beef. Oh, they got more than beef. Oh, my goodness.
What was the girls called?
My goodness, I sent myself the wrong stuff. I don't even know what we're talking about.
Barker's Beauties.
Barker's Beauties. Please have your pets spayed.
Yeah,
or
he always wanted those pets spayed, man.
That was an interesting closing line.
Janice Pennington, Diane Parkinson,
The lovely Diane.
Holly Hallstrom,
The lovely Diane.
Kathleen Bradley,
I loved them.
Anitra Ford.
There was a time in our lives where the women we loved
We're game shows.
were game show hosts.
Vanna?
White. Yeah, Vanna White's a classic. She's still doing it. She's still pushing numbers and letters. And then the Price is Right. Diane Parkinson, though.
I think might have been the first time brothers got the fever.
I remember when that movie came out. Oprah.
Annabelle Sciorra.
Why? Maybe I should ask you off the air, but why did Tupac need to take an HIV test to be in Jungle?
No, that was Janet. That was Janet asking that.
She wanted him to take it.
Yeah. She thought he was outside too much.
But they weren't really going to do it in the movie, were they?
It don't matter. Kissing. You got to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She just wanted to make sure he wasn't. He was outside.
And it was back in the day, so like we didn't know all the same stuff that we know now. But okay, so Janet, I'm getting all this from an Oprah episode because back in the day we used to sit around and watch daytime TV too, and Oprah was on all the time, and Oprah always had stuff.
You watching Oprah, son?
If Oprah were on today, I'd probably watch a little bit of Oprah. I've been watching the Kardashians a lot lately, but that's about to change. I'm not keeping up with the Kardashians for a little while because
What's wrong with you, bro?
there's a lot wrong with me.
You're watching weird things on TV. We need to talk.
No, we don't need to talk.
Yeah, well, let's have a conversation during the break. I'm kind of questioning.
We're gonna take maybe not an extended break, but a break that might.
My man's watching Oprah. And
Sally Jesse
Kardashian.
Raphael. No, Maury.
You didn't watch Maury?
You out. Get out of my house.
I want you to watch Maury.
Get out
I
of
want
my
you
house
to
if you don't watch Maury.
Robert Downey Jr. So you can
Ricky
smoke a
Lake?
cigarette. Dude, why you watching Ricky Lake?
Man,
Richard Bay.
to the curb. Yeah, of course, Richard.
No,
Bay.
but you didn't mention it. You just been mentioning, Sally, Ricky, all of them. You're not mentioning.
What about Joan Rivers?
Huh?
You didn't watch
Arsenio.
Joan Rivers?
No, I watch Arsenio.
Oh, those people over there are people that have something up their nose.
Yeah.
And then Bill Clinton goes out there, plays his jazz saxophone. He goes,
And he lies.
man,
I didn't hear.
first time I love seeing a Democrat blow something other than an election. I remember all that stuff, man.
I didn't even hear.
Growing up in New Orleans, you watch the evening
Hey,
news.
buddy, if you smoke, you inhale. Don't tell me you didn't.
Yeah, well, that's back then it was a different time, man. I think he's come back and admitted that he did.
Yeah, we already knew, liar. What
And he said he was trying to be cool.
No,
Cool, man.
No.
You ain't cool unless you smoke weed.
we're leaving dry cleaning bills.
Oh, Geraldo. And then, of course, Jerry Springer.
See, Geraldo was kind of weird.
Springer was a little later.
Geraldo was actually a real journalist, and then he decided to get into the schmutt.
And then he went back to journalism, although some would argue Fox News is not as much journalism as just political fodder. But, most. I like the time he had those white supremacists on there, and he got hit in his nose with a chair. Remember that?
Oh, yeah, he had a big schnauz, bro. Pause. He had a
Geraldo.
big nose.
My grandmother called him Geraldo.
Yeah. See?
Rico, suave, ave, ave, ave. That was Geraldo.
I know Dr. Toboggan. He did break big stories, but they never let him forget. They never let him give. They never let him forget about that time when he was trying. What was it?
You hang out with white supremacists.
Was it Al
you're labeled.
Capone's treasure?
Oh yeah, the Al Capone's vault. There
Yeah,
was nothing
and
in
was
Al
nothing in there.
Capone's vault,
Dude.
but it wasn't Geraldo's fault.
Yeah, it was. Well, listen, the public never let him live that down, bro.
You got our hopes up.
Yeah, that was it. He would never. That's why he had to go to the smut. He was no longer a legitimate journalist, so he had to go to smut TV.
I forgot about that. Al Capone's vault.
Al Capone's vault. It ruined him as a legitimate journalist. It ruined him.
But
So
then he came back.
Oh no! If you're smart like Geraldo, you pivot, and then he pivot, and he went to smut
Look,
TV.
This is what life is about. It's about adjusting and pivoting and moving. You evolve as a musician, as an artist, as a person. Geraldo, whatever he evolved into was whatever he evolved into. I don't even know what we're talking about next, Vlad, but we're going to take a break. We're going to get it all together, maybe have a personal conversation off the air, and then it'll be sports next, I guarantee. 104.3 FM, WQAM. Is it time to give up on the Florida Panthers is a question a lot of people in South Florida are wondering. They have their backs up against the wall to just make the playoffs, not even thinking about winning the Stanley Cup. Now, if they do go on a miraculous run, they would be the hottest team in the NHL and one of the more healthy teams, hopefully, in the NHL that would be going into the playoffs. And we know what type of noise they can make in the playoffs, but is it a little too late for them to be making that move? Matthew Tkachuk spoke after the win the other night against the Detroit Red Wings, kind of explained the situation the Florida Panthers are in today and going forward.
But we all know one of the biggest reasons why we are right now with all the man games lost, and seems like everybody at some point. So it's tough. And I promise we're gonna be back to there at some point, and hopefully it's next year. It's a weird position with 19, 20 games left. I'm sure a lot of guys in this room haven't been in that spot in a long, long time. So for us to come in here at the end of a road trip, back to back, play a team that's fighting for their life, and take a win in regulation and try to play spoiler. I guess that's what we're going to be trying to do the rest of the year.
Ooh, sounds like he's looking towards next year, Vlad. He said we'll try to get it next year, and that's what we're going to be looking to play spoiler the rest of the season. That's a little disheartening if you're a Panthers fan, right?
No, it's realistic.
Yeah, that's the problem. It is kind of realistic. It hurts my heart a little bit because this team has been on a miraculous run, and for it to end so quote unquote unceremoniously, it's a little tough right there. To hear from Matthew Tkachuk, too, one of the heart and soul members of this team.
I mean, he missed most of the season as well.
Yeah, he did. The Four Nations face-off got him, but he did get in the USA gold medal game and won the game, and we won the game, and we got the gold medal, and, it's okay. So now the question is, what's this team going to look like? For the most part, Bill Zito's done a great job getting everybody locked in for a long period of time, although the goalie, Sergei Bobrovsky, who has not had the greatest season. Of course, the Panthers haven't had the greatest season. He's part of that reason why. There is talks. He is in a contract year. What's going to be the future of Sergei Bobrovsky? Well, if it's up to one, Matthew Tkachuk, the answer is very simple.
He is the backbone. He's the biggest reason why we have 2 Stanley Cup rings. He is one of the biggest reasons why this organization is where it's at. And, there's no other guy we want to play in front of right now. And we're really hoping he's staying. We're all going to wine and dine him. If it gets closer to the decision, nothing's there. And, all 20 guys are going to go up to him trying to get him to come back. And all 20 guys are going to go up to whoever, Bill and them, and tell them to bring him back. Like, we need him. We want him. And, not only for his play on the ice, but literally one of the best guys in the world. So, just such a battler, and he was unreal tonight.
Is there any Panthers fan or player, obviously, that thinks, we should move on from Sergei Bobrovsky? Although he hasn't had the greatest year, I'm looking at it like, nah, we can't do this without Bob in net. So they got to work out a deal. Bill Zito is one of the greatest general managers in all of sports. I just don't see it. There's any way. Of course, Sergei Bobrovsky might want to move on. That is his domain. That is his, prerogative. But I don't see this Panthers team without Sergei Bobrovsky. It's just weird. Like, there's certain things with this Panthers team you see and you say, that's just the Panthers. Sergei Bobrovsky, Matthew Tkachuk, Alexander Barkov. Of course, he's been hurt this year. I understand that. Paul Maurice now is one of those guys. Like, I just don't see any way this team moves on from Sergei Bobrovsky, or even Sergei Bobrovsky moving on from this team. It's just weird. Is there? I mean, there is.
It's not that it's weird.
There's a will, there's a way, but it's just, that doesn't seem right.
I think everybody, you love Bob, so you don't want him to go. So the fact that he wasn't traded on was it Friday?
Wednesday.
No, but
it was Friday at 3:00.
Yeah,
okay,
Friday was the deadline, right? So the fact that he wasn't traded, and then you're gonna ask Zito and everyone the question, Bob didn't get traded. Are you happy? And Zito said he didn't feel like he's in a decline. It's just a season where a lot of factors happen, not to their doing. And like we said yesterday, three years, bro.
Historically, more games
you played the last game you played the last game in hockey for the last 3 years.
Yeah,
it's gonna take its toll sooner or later. It happens in football, happened to the Chiefs this past season.
Yes, it did.
It happens. You're going sooner or later. If it's luck, sometimes the ball doesn't bounce your way or the puck won't bounce your way. It happens because previously the puck did bounce your way.
It did. But I'm not willing to write off the Chiefs nor the Panthers right now as far as their dynasty is concerned.
No, because I trust the people that are running those organizations.
The players that they have.
Right. I trust Bill Zito. I trust the owner of the Florida Panthers. I trust Paul Maurice. And I trust those players. Those players have given you enough to understand this season. Okay, we take an L this season. We come back next year.
Yeah, that's
that's pretty much it.
That's straight up what Matthew Tkachuk said. He said, we're going to play spoiler this year, and we're going to come back next year, and if things go right, you better look out. And that's the way I believe in it. So I'm still a believer in the Panthers. Once again, I don't know how much I believe. It's not over till it's over, but it's looking like it's going to be a long road to hoe if they do even try to get into the playoffs. And if they don't, you know what? And I hate to say it always next year, but with the Panthers, always next year could be pretty bright. Pretty bright. Up next, going to do some day or day thumbs up, thumbs down right here on 104.3 FM WQAM. Going to do some quick nay our day. Day's a thumbs up. Nay is a thumbs down. Some of the things that happen in and around the sports world really over the past 24 hours. Let you know whether we like it or we don't like it. And of course, you can chime in 305-567-0560. You can also jump on the YouTube or Twitch. That is 104.3 FM, WQAM with my cousin Vladimir Lewisson. I am Dan Day. First things first, the World Baseball Classic. It is fun, it is wild, and it is going to culminate St. Patrick's Day, March 17th, right down the road at Lone Depot Park. Maybe another victory for the United States of America. In the meantime, the games have been absolutely great. Yesterday, Canada played Colombia, and a guy by the name of Owen Casey, who you might want to remember his name, he went yard for Canada.
Turn, but he crushes this one. High and deep to right. Mariaga back, looking up, and this ball's gone. Owen Casey leaves the yard, and it's a 2-0 lead early for Canada in the second. Oh, he hung that.
So why do you want to remember the name Owen Casey? He is the number 3 overall prospect in the Marlins organization. So he is not at spring training with the Marlins, who are underway right now with the Cardinals. He is playing for Canada. Not only did he hit a home run for his country, the home run landed in the country's flag. There were 2 people out in the stands holding a Canadian flag, and it went into the Canadian flag. So
that's what's up.
That's a day right there, especially because he's going to be playing for the Marlins very soon. The 3rd overall prospect, Owen Casey, hitting a bomb, as Canada did defeat Colombia, by the way. Canada's on the up in a lot of sports, so got to keep that in mind. Their soccer team's getting better, and so is baseball team, apparently. As we look now, Dominican Republic are putting on the Netherlands. It's 9-1 in the bottom of the 5th inning right now. The World
It might be
Baseball
a mercy rule.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. So DR, although they had an inauspicious start against Nicaragua.
So Profar's playing, even though he's suspended?
Well, I mean, he's not. He's suspended possibly the whole year.
Yeah.
For failing 2 drug tests in a year in Major League Baseball. But, you know, this is the World Baseball Classic, baby, where we know the rules are very lax. I mean, you and I technically probably could suit up for Team Italy, by the way.
I mean, yeah. You're right.
They have no real rules in this. That's what makes it so fun. Let's go. Ooh, there's Fernando Tatis Jr. for the Dominican Republic.
I mean, this is like an all-star lineup. This is really an all-star lineup.
Good luck against the USA, by the way. Okay, so speaking of the World Baseball Classic, a guy that we know all too well, not just here in South Florida, but across the world, Shohei Ohtani did what Shohei Ohtani does.
Cole to Ohtani. Ohtani drills one high, deep, and gone again. We're tied in Tokyo.
Now, I like Ohtani hitting home runs. I like Ohtani hitting home runs for Japan in Tokyo, but I'm going to go nay on this one because it's all about the USA in this World Baseball
He's not
Classic.
facing the U.S.
He might eventually.
I mean,
I'm cheering on the U.S.
okay.
I'll watch players. I'll watch the Dominican Republic and the Netherlands, but you know, you can't day everything. Sometimes you have to nay. Fernando Tatis Jr. walked, by the way. So, you know, I'm just saying, I like Ohtani in Tokyo. Man, these crowds have been outside of, you know, the big games.
It looks packed, bro.
They were packed. And
look at that, bro.
This is Dominican and Netherlands in Miami, and that stadium is to the Raptors. There's literally people standing up against the window.
Dominicans are going crazy.
Dude's running with the flag.
You know how much talent's out there on and off the field?
Yes, of course. I mean, you go for the game. I'll leave it at that. Speaking of, going for the game. This one, I'm going to warn you, not very pretty. Yesterday, Jacksonville State and UTEP. Now, Jacksonville State's in Alabama, by the way, not in Jacksonville, Florida. They played, and Jacksonville State hit a buzzer beater, and then, I hate to say it, madness ensued.
Nash will take it up the floor. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Nash dishes it out to Mo at the buzzer. The 3. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh. Mustafa El Mutauakil drains the 3 at the buzzer. 4-61 the final. And now we got a lot going on at the end of this game, right? at our score table, this is getting ugly.
Yeah, we had some.
And we're kind of right in the middle of this.
We had some fans.
You got fans up in the crowd who are shouting down at Jack State.
Well, I tell you
it's
what,
been happening all game.
Andy, I got this. I love what Elijah Jones is doing. Elijah Jones is set with the fans who've been making some comments all throughout this game about the Jackson State play. Elijah was coming to their defense here. We had some fans that should have been eliminated a long time ago, but unfortunately, emotions are high.
So once again, an ugly
What an
incident.
embarrassment by this fan. I'm looking at the video right now.
He was picking up a chair, but it didn't seem like he was.
And his child, it looks like his daughter's trying to get him out. Like, you're such an embarrassment right now.
I think that's his old lady, but yeah. A couple things.
Maybe
with this. A couple things with this. Yeah, the guy did pick up a chair, but it didn't look like he was using it to hurt somebody. He was looking to put it between him and the guy that was about to murder him, because he was a pretty square looking dude.
That doesn't matter. It seems like that guy, from what the announcers were saying, he's been saying a lot of crazy stuff to the players all game long.
Right. And I don't mind some good-hearted back and forth between a crowd. And like they were talking the other day, and maybe you were here, Vlad, or not, like, you know, the players going back and forth, and maybe someone making fun of, you know, Myles Garrett, or who's it? Lonzo Ball the other day, talking about their driving, you know, a couple jokes here and there, as long as it's in good fun. But this is why I get so weirded out about fans, whether they're 14-year-old teenagers that run on the field and want to take a picture with Messi or not, because it is a very slippery slope that you go down when you allow fans to get interactive with players and players interactive with fans. That's why I say, as soon as you feel like this is too much, get them out of here.
Yeah, that fan needs to go, because you could see, I guess, whatever team he roots for, they were telling them, like, you need to relax. And
he was cheering for UTEP, and Jacksonville State hit the buzzer beater, and afterwards it turned nasty.
Nasty work. Well,
once again, good-heartedness. And I'm not the guy that ever boos or goes crazy. And, you know, but I understand a good, you know, I remember when Hassan Whiteside came back here, we got shooters. That's okay. But when it starts getting nasty, and like, it's better to step in early than late. And that stuff just scares me, because I lived through the era of Pantera where Dimebag Darrell, someone jumped on stage and everybody thought it was funny until the guy shot Dimebag Darrell and killed him. Of course, he was the guitarist for Pantera. That stuff resonates with me. And first of all, it's a game. It's important. I do not knock that. It is important. And your love, I understand. But at the end of the day, that's too much. Obviously the fan was saying some things that were very nasty all game. The announcers made mention. They said he should have been eliminated a long time ago.
UTEP always seems to have a problem with the handshake line. This is the first time, you know, their coach got into it with the head coach of another team after a game. And the fact is, both UTEP, the conference is looking under.
Yeah, they're looking into it.
They're looking into it. They're watching the tape and going under review. Peabody. Come on, man. You don't got nothing. You don't have it in you, fan. He looks like a Peabody. So it's like
both sides. Now I don't know who's the aggressor or what happened, but I'm guessing the fan.
It can't be
the players playing.
The players are playing. So it seems to me that the fans are. I don't know if they're drunk, whatever, they're inebriated. I don't know what it is, but they were talking hella trash. And then after losing the way that they lost, the players have every right to give it right back to you.
Yeah, and like I said, I like the good ribbiness. And like, I'm not going to be the first to say I didn't like Messi after he scored a goal against Orlando City, running by their bench going, I'll sign autographs for you later. That's okay. But once it crosses that line, enough is enough. Like,
that's terrible.
Both sides step back. Get out of here. And I hate to put it, the onus is now on the officials and stuff. Kick the guy out of there. Like, I don't care. He was obviously sitting courtside. He's obviously either got the money or the, what would you call it, prestige to sit there. Doesn't matter. You got to go. You know how nasty that could have actually been. Thank goodness the UTEP players kind of stepped in.
Right. So you know how bad you are? When the team that you're rooting for knows how bad you've been to the opposing team, that they're trying to squash it.
Yeah, they stepped in, thank goodness, and realized, look, cooler heads need to prevail in these situations. And that stuff just gives me the heebie-jeebies. And I'm going to stand by it till the day I die. And you and I both agreed. We think Messi should be allowed to have his bodyguard back on the field in MLS games.
Absolutely. And I think this is more of a what you've seen is more of a indictment on what's going on in UTEP and how the people of UTEP feel or treat players that are not part of their university, because that's crazy. This is not the first time an incident with them has happened, and I don't think it's going to be the last.
But I believe 9 out of 10 fans are good. There's that one bad apple. And trust me, man, I went to LSU games for years. I was a student, and there was a lot of nastiness, but the majority of people are good and nice and kind and loving and just want to have a good time. But then there's that one person, let's just put it that way, that just ruins it for everybody. It's just got to be careful. Well, hopefully, they'll find that person just, gets banned from games or something like that, because it seems like the fans are that's too much. It's a game. Let's have some fun. Let's not get into that. And look, someone calls me magic words or calls my mom a magic word. I don't blame a player for going after someone for that. He needs to be better than that. He also needs to be, or she needs to be, a human being. They have that right also. I'm not going to stand for that. Can't take it forever. So, okay. Guy was a bum. That's all I can say.
Pretty much.
All right, up next, going to get some more headlines, get you going here on 104.3 FM, WQAM. Yes, indeed. A lot going on here in South Florida as we get ready for the Miami Heat, hopefully to continue their heater and win a 5th straight game as they take on the Detroit Pistons today at 6 o'clock. We're going to go in a little extra, 4:45 today. Vlad and I will get you going all the way into preheat with Alejandro Salana, then Tommy Tig with the pregame, Jason Jackson and Amy Audibert on the call. Then you got Tommy Tig and Alejandro Salana bringing you the post game. USA men's baseball team off today. They get back in action tomorrow. So that should be an exciting one. We got a lot of good stuff going on here in South Florida. I've been excited over the past couple of days over everything that just seems to be going on in and around South Florida. We are walking on sunshine. U.S. team will play Mexico tomorrow at 8 o'clock. So they get the late games because they want the eyeballs. And eventually the World Baseball Classic final will be St. Patrick's Day, which is a Tuesday over there at Lone Depot Park. I was saying Ozzy Albies is playing for the Netherlands. That's what
Brave second baseman.
That's what caught me off guard a little bit. So just these guys and who they're playing for is always interesting to me there.
I told you that yesterday.
305-567-0560, the number to text in. You can also jump on the YouTube and Twitch and let us know. 786 says another big event in South Florida today because we've been celebrating South Florida all day long.
What is it?
It is going to be Nova Southeastern University women's and men's basketball team going for conference championships. The Sunshine State Conference.
Okay.
By the way, the other day, Nova Southeastern's men's
like
team,
the 100th.
They won 100 now more
home games.
So they haven't lost in Davie in over 5 years.
Shout out to them,
man. That's beautiful right there. Absolutely beautiful. So, we always try to keep an eye on Nova Southeastern and let you know what's going on. And of course, 305-567-0560 isn't the only way to get in touch with us. You can jump on the YouTube and Twitch. Menu 631 asks, how do Jets fans feel about Kyler Murray, Vlad?
I mean,
for $1.3 million?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I still think he's good. I'm sorry. And, I got a little emotional about Tua earlier today. I think he's okay still, but I still think Kyler Murray in the right situation is a good quarterback.
Listen. He's not my ideal quarterback that I wanted. I wanted Kirk, but
really,
yeah,
I would take Kyler Murray over Kirk Cousins.
Guys are banged up, but I'm not gonna, not gonna say no to Kyler Murray. You're talking about a guy who completes 67% of his passes, and he's still got mobility. So I could get him on a $1.3 million. I have no problem with that.
Run, he can do it all. He's still got a gun. The Oakland A's. I'm sorry. The Athletics, soon to be Las Vegas Athletics, are said they have those rights in Major League Baseball,
and they have no problem with if he decides he doesn't want to play football no more and he wants to join the.
Is he the only? I want to say the only player that's ever been drafted in the first round of both football and baseball.
Bo? No, Bo was a supplementary draft, right?
He was a supplementary draft guy. Maybe John Elway. Well, John Elway. Well, no, wait. John Elway.
I don't know if he was a first round baseball.
I thought he was. I thought the Yankees drafted him.
Right.
So this is all falling apart on me right now. But John Elway was definitely the number one football and baseball prospect coming out of Stanford. But the thing is, they might have stepped away. Like I'm saying, like the Yankees might have stepped away. You can never tell because some of these teams, they realize what's going on. Or maybe the Broncos stepped away or he's a supplemental pick. But yeah, so.
Yeah, he was.
He was number one in both?
No, he was drafted by both. You're not really letting it be known if he was like the number one pick, but he was drafted ahead of.
So he was the number one overall pick to the Baltimore
Colts, right? And then the Colts had to make a trade with the Broncos,
despite declaring play for the New York Yankees,
right? Because he didn't want to play for Baltimore,
right? It was a whole Eli Manning situation
at that time, yeah.
So he was drafted in the 18th round.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go. So Kyler Murray was the only player.
No. So John Elway was selected by the Yankees in the second round, 52nd overall of the 1981 June amateur draft.
Oh, okay.
So he might have been drafted in 81, but in 84, it was 83. He was eligible to go to the NFL and be the number one pick, and I guess he probably used that I'll just sign with the Yankees as a way of not trying to bring him to Baltimore.
All right.
Well,
Well,
he was taking 6 spots ahead of Hall of Famer Tony Gwynn.
oh, man.
So apparently he was selected by the Kansas City Royals in the 18th round in 1979. He didn't sign it in the Yankees in 81. So I guess back in the days, you could get drafted. If you say no, you don't sign, you go back to the next year's draft.
you can still do that.
Yeah, so
They have guys that do that all the time. So yeah, as a high schooler, they'll draft you and you don't have to show up. So yeah. Oh, and speaking of baseball, like this is just an interesting tidbit. I just want to like throw out there because we talked about Tua making $50 million a year. On this day, back in 1930, Babe Ruth, on this day in 1930, Babe Ruth signed a 2-year, $160,000 contract.
Wait, so Babe was making $80,000 a year back in the days?
And the general manager of the Yankees said, no one will ever get paid this much money to play baseball.
Well, I mean, within
1930, 2 years, 160,000, not 160 million, 160,000.
I mean, it would be the equivalent of 160
I'm
million
sure
now.
it'd be astronomical these days, but just, little tidbits right there. Interesting. Oh, man.
Cats are getting paid now.
Yeah. Oh, they really are. So, no, we're going to have Daniel Salana on in just a couple of minutes. We're going to break down some Inter-Miami action and get things going on the soccer side, the football. This is Football Podcast, Daniel Salana. We're going to talk about that. But right now, we're going to talk about NFL insider Chad Forbes. He personally expects the Dolphins to trade running back Devon Achane this offseason. Possible suitors could be the Broncos, Chargers, and Texans. So it's going to come with a very high price tag. He says it's going to have to be a first-round pick. And also, they said Devon Achane is looking for an $18 million a year contract extension. So
Breece Hall got a franchise tag, so he's going to be paid as one of the top 5 running backs in the NFL. I would say, even though I'm a Breece Hall fan, Devon Achane has shown a little bit more than Breece Hall. So, yeah, Devon's definitely going to get paid. And the sad part is what usually happens is that they'll negotiate. Both sides won't get what they want. They'll give him an extension and they'll overutilize him because we don't know who the guy behind center is going to be. We don't know if all the weapons that are currently with the Dolphins will remain. So if he stays as a Dolphin, he's going to be the guy that's going to be, 250, 300 carries. That he's going to have the ball in his hands a lot. And the more abuse you take in your body, the more you lose value when you're trying to get an extension. I just hope that doesn't happen to him.
As a Dolphins fan, though, I don't know if I'm willing to trade Devon Achane for a first-round draft pick.
I think if you get a running back that you got in the 2nd or 3rd round, you can get a first-round pick for him. I think that you would do that.
You like the return on your investment? And, of course, this is a regime that's trying to whitewash everything, too.
Right?
Yeah,
And he might not fit the scheme, as crazy as it sounds.
True.
He might not fit the scheme that they want to run. So if you can get a first-round pick from a 2nd round, you would have to listen and consider it.
We'll see. It should be an interesting couple of days, like we said, because the new year for the NFL is March 11th, 3/11 day. Over these next couple of days, and then, of course, with the new year, should be interesting with the cuts, with the pickups, with the free agents, with the trades. It should be very interesting as we move into.
Can't wait for tomorrow, baby.
It can be interesting, man. These guys and girls are already making moves behind the scenes. You can probably tell. So we'll see.
Legal tampering.
The Heat, they face the Pistons today at 6:00. Detroit lost last night, 107-105 to the Brooklyn Nets. Cade Cunningham is questionable with a quad injury. So that would go a long way towards helping the Heat if Cade Cunningham doesn't play, although we've heard that there's a good possibility Cade Cunningham could play tonight.
And Osir Thompson.
Yeah, I mean, you usually sit out against Brooklyn because that's a gimme, although it wasn't. And now you got the Heat, which is not a gimme. So we'll see. Canes basketball team fell to Louisville, 92-89. 2 could meet again in the ACC tournament because Miami has a double bye. They play Thursday at 2:30 right here on 104.3 FM, WQAM. So that should be interesting. Should be interesting, man. The Canes can get the win, whoever it is. Or maybe even if they beat Louisville, that once again kind of validates the loss. You lose to Louisville, you came back, you won against Louisville. Remember earlier in the year, they lost to Florida State. Then they came back and beat Florida State. And once again, I don't think they have to boost their resume anymore. I think they're into the tournament no matter what. But, it feels good, right? Feels good.
I think this got to understand a market that just still feeling the effects. Hopefully not anymore, but after what the football team did, you're looking at the professional teams. You don't, like we said earlier, Cats don't look like they're making a postseason. I think we're all hoping that could be they're on a churn.
Tonight's a big game
this
for
is
that.
A big win. Big game for that tonight. If they win and beat the number 1 seed in the East, the Pistons, I think people start feeling a little bit more confident. So if you can get the basketball team and the professional team excited, if they can get the local market excited, then you're looking forward to March. You're looking forward to April. If you don't want to be looking at other teams and then wondering where your team stacks against everyone.
Canes baseball team did defeat Boston College 5-3. Rubber match going on right now.
They're down 2-1.
They're down 2-1.
Top of the fourth.
Marlins. Oh, we can see where the Marlins are doing. They're playing the St. Louis Cardinals in spring training right now. And we'll see how the team is doing. Oh, wait, I can just put them on. But the Marlins, it's spring training.
Marlins, it's tied 1-1 in the bottom of the fourth against the St. Louis Cardinals.
Let's see if any standouts. Oh crap! I hit the live stream. So see if there's anything that stands out in this game. We have the Marlins. Xavier Edwards 0-for-2. Heriberto Hernandez 0-for-2. Griffin Conine hit a bomb home run. Good for him. Okay. Braxton Garrett pitched 3 innings, gave up a run. So, okay. Not a lot of guys playing right now. Of course, we're waiting for March 27th at 7:10 when they open the season against the Colorado Rockies. That's when we're going to be really zoned in on the Miami Marlins. Panthers, they're off till Tuesday. They face the Detroit Red Wings at 7 o'clock. Inter Miami, Jorge Mas says Messi, he gets paid between $70 and $80 million a year. Number 10, earned that paycheck, scoring a goal yesterday in a 2-1 victory over DC United. Next up, CONCACAF Champions Cup game, round of 16, Wednesday at 7:30 against Nashville SC. Daniel Salana will be here in a minute. We're going to ask him about CONCACAF Champions Cup. I want to say it's a knockout round because it's 16. I don't think they do aggregates in CONCACAF Champions Cup. So just keep that in mind as Daniel Salana is nearing his appearance on this show.
And Champions League round of 16 begins this week.
Oh, they got some interesting ones going on.
We got
we talked about that
versus MCU, Manchester City.
Mm-hmm.
I say MCU, Manchester City, MC, not MCU,
not the Marvel comic
That's
universe.
Manchester United, the MCU.
You got Chelsea. My guy's Chelsea playing PSG. Ooh.
Wait, the PSG passed through?
I thought.
I think they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They lost the other day. Messed up my 16 parlay.
16 parlay.
I won the 5. They were the only one. They lost to Monaco.
Oh yeah, they did lose to Monaco. I oddly enough saw that.
Yeah, at home. Bums.
Can't win them all. USA baseball team. Hopefully they can win them all. They defeated Great Britain 9-1. Tarek Skubal, he pitched well. And
what's his day?
He says, you know what? I like this Team USA. I didn't know there was going to be this much energy and excitement and camaraderie. I think I'm going to stick around and miss out on Tigers camp. Now, remember, he's on a 1-year deal that was arbitrated where he wanted $32 million. They wanted to pay him $16 million. And the arbitrator said, no, you're going to pay the best pitcher in the game $32 million. He's going to be a free agent at the end of this season unless they get a deal done. I don't know how excited he is to be in Detroit, although they were a playoff team last year. So we'll see. He's going to make a lot of money. Let's just put it that way.
Yes, he will.
USA, Paul Skeens gets the start tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the evening against Mexico. And the U.S. women's national team defeated Colombia 1-0 and won their 8th She Believes Cup. By the way, Dominican Republic, Albert Pujols is coaching the Dominican Republic.
He's the manager, right? I think he wants to manage.
He almost got the job
for the Angels, right?
Yes, he almost got the job of the Angels. He was a favorite for a while. And I don't think he has that much managerial experience from what I remembered reading about it. But, if you're one of the greatest players of all time. Yeah, maybe. We'll see, maybe. With that being said, before we get Daniel Salana in here, let's take a step into the day spa. A Cincinnati woman has lived in her apartment for about a month now and says every single day a raccoon breaks into the apartment. He's looking for a stash. You know that.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Why else would you be breaking it every day? You know, keep it locked up, man. Keep your money and your valuables locked up. I choose the word valuables. You know why?
Whatever your valuables are.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you like toilet paper a lot, remember there was a time in this world where toilet paper was very valuable.
I don't think a raccoon's coming for the toilet paper.
Man, they like get into it. They got those little hands, man. Those little hands get out.
I don't think they're there for
Those little hands get after you.
They're there for your food, your snacks.
Whatever else that, well, yeah, that too. All right, Daniel Salana's up next. He's going to talk about Inter Miami, who are back on the winning side of things. That is next here on 104.3 FM WQAM. Bringing in Daniel Salana. This is Football Podcast. If you need more soccer, and there's a lot of it out there, you can always go to This Is Football Podcast. And of course, look him up, Dice El Dani, on social media. He's got some great content. I follow it all week long. That's how I stay in the know. Daniel Salana, how goes it?
It's going, man. I'm running on pure mate and adrenaline at this point, right, with the time change today. But I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. A 2-1 win yesterday by Inter Miami is a 2-1 win at the end of the day, but we have to be real, gentlemen. It was not good. It was good. It was not great. And we're going to talk about all that and a little bit more. I'm sure you guys have plenty of questions about what's going on with Champions League next week. We got CONCACAF Champions Cup coming up this week as well. Like you said, Dan, it is a full spring and summer of football, and I'm glad that I'm here to talk about it with you fellas.
Okay, go ahead.
I think it's just going through the motions right now, early of the season, because last week they won against Orlando, right? That was last Sunday, I believe, and they were down 2-0. And in the second half, they scored 4 goals. This one on yesterday, it felt like they were going through the motions. They knew they would win, but they were just going through the motions. It's just early in the season, a lot of older players. It's that's how it is. Back up north, sometimes when you had to start your car, you just had to turn your car on, let it just run in the garage, and then, give it a good 10, 15 minutes, and it's ready to go. That's how I look at the Inter Miami right now. Like, just, let them get around the pitch. Let them start working their legs 10, 15 minutes. Hopefully they don't give up goal, and then they'll get going.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Vlad. But what you have to look at is the fact that Inter Miami hasn't put together a full 90 minutes of good football all season, right? You had the first game away at LAFC, which was absolutely horrendous, first and second half. Then you had last week, you had a terrible first half going down 2-0 over at your rivals, Orlando City, and you had a fantastic second half, like you said, putting up 4 goals. This weekend, it was a complete opposite. They played a very, very good first half, going into the half up by 2 goals. But obviously those 2 goals were due to 2 world-class moments, right? That Rodrigo de Paul goal was absolute pure quality. And then that vision from Silvetti to find Messi on that pass, I mean, that's really stuff that you can't coach. But beyond the highlights, they were dominant in possession, yes, but they lack and they continue to lack that killer instinct in the final third. They were looking for the holes yesterday, but the clarity just wasn't there to really ice the game early like they should have done. Yesterday was a game that they should have iced in the first 45 to 60 minutes, and they allowed DC United to kind of hang around a little bit in that second half.
Shifting gears to the CONCACAF Cup, which we know the team is really focused on. That is one of their main goals this season. Kind of explain to us that don't know. They're going to be playing, of course, their final game at, is it Inter Miami Stadium, whatever you want to call it up there in Fort Lauderdale?
That's right. It is now Inter Miami Stadium, as Chase no longer has the naming rights, and they will be playing that game on the return leg of the CONCACAF Champions Cup. They will be playing on Wednesday against Nashville over at Geodis Park in Nashville for the first leg. For those of you that are not familiar with the CONCACAF Champions Cup, it is 2 legs, and they will be playing the first leg away in Nashville on Wednesday, and then the return leg back at home at Inter Miami Stadium. Hopefully, the last game at Inter Miami Stadium before they move over to, as we now know, new stadium over at Miami Freedom Park.
So it's not a knockout round. This is a round of 16 with the aggregate, with the home and away.
Absolutely. And it's going to be a battle, right? Unfortunately for Inter Miami, it's never an easy place to play in Nashville. And we know exactly how they want to play against Inter Miami. They had a very, very good offseason, gentlemen. They brought in Christian Espinosa to help out on the attack. And really, for me, the mission for Wednesday is simple, right? They have to get an away goal. In this competition, that away goal is absolutely massive. And if they can leave Nashville with a 2-1 loss, it's not a disaster because they can handle business at home the following week. But obviously, what you're looking for is that draw or a gritty 1-0, 2-1 win to really put the pressure on Nashville as you come back home for the second leg. But like I said, if they can keep it tight, avoid those midfield turnovers that we've seen over the last couple weeks, and let these clinical guys up front do their thing, they're going to be in a great spot to advance to the next round. And really, at this point, it's all about game management over the next 180 minutes in the CONCACAF Champions Cup.
Yeah, I'm looking at that and I'm saying, okay, that's really important right now. But also we look at MLS, and I know it hasn't been the greatest start, but this is a team that's loaded. And Daniel, Salana, you said, it took all world players making all world plays, but isn't that why we have those guys on the team?
That's why you spent that money.
70, 80 million?
Absolutely. I mean, that's exactly why you brought them here to make those kind of plays. But you also need the other folks who are not the world-class players to hold up their own as well. And we've seen some of them struggle this season, right? You've seen Yannick Bright have his moments. You've seen Noah Allen have his moments and struggle at times. You've seen Tadeo Allende. Now he's, kind of working his way back into the mix. He had a rough first half last week. But like you said, you do have those other players like your Messis, like your DePauls, like your Silvettis. Berterame, who was partly responsible for that first goal yesterday. He hustled. He showed that gritty Argentinian kind of defense that he has, pressing the defender, getting a turnover in their box, and was able to find DePaul on the cross, and that's how we got the first goal. So that's exactly what you need from your other players. You know what you're going to get from Messi. You know what you're going to get for DePaul, but you need the other players to step up. And the two guys that have been fantastic so far this season are Mikael and Maximiliano Falcon. The two center backs are really showing that they can mesh well, and they're starting to really show that Inter Miami's defense is going to be one of the stronger points this season.
Champions League this week. What's the matchup you're looking for?
Oh, I knew you were going to ask me this. You guys know that I'm looking at Real Madrid, Man City. I mean, it's basically a final before the final at this point, right? When you get Pep Guardiola facing Real Madrid, especially a Real Madrid who has been struggling as of late. And it's going to be a fantastic matchup. Seeing Erling Haaland go up against that Madrid backline, especially with all the talk about Kylian Mbappe's fitness lately, it's going to be one of the peak matchups of the week. But I'm also keeping a close eye on that Newcastle versus Barcelona game. Newcastle has been a very different beast at home in Europe this season, and Barcelona is
struggled.
They have, but they're finally looking like they're starting to find their rhythm. Marcus Rashford has been very good for them this season. So it's going to be interesting to see if Newcastle's defense can contain him and Lamine Yamal. I mean, it's really going to be a fascinating game, and I think it's going to be a huge test for both projects. And guys, you know you cannot sleep on that Arsenal game on Wednesday. Arsenal sitting at the top of the league in the Premier League. We're talking about probably the best team from the league phase in the Champions League, going against a high-intensity, high-pressing Bayer Leverkusen. To me, I think that's going to be probably the most entertaining game if you're a neutral fan and don't have any horse in the race this week.
I'm not going to hold you, bro. I think this is one of the greatest round of 16 matchups we've ever had. Because you have a battle between Chelsea and PSG, right? You got Manchester City against Real, Barcelona versus Newcastle United, you just mentioned. You also have Tottenham versus Juventus. That's a great matchup. Like, that's a real great matchup. Like, there's some really good Liverpool versus Atletico Madrid. That's a semifinal matchup in itself. Like, there's a lot of great matchups this week in Champions League.
Yeah, I mean, Tottenham actually plays Atletico de Madrid, and the other matchup is Bayern Munich versus Atalanta, who is, I mean, really, like you said, Vlad, there's no bad matchups in this round of 16 for the Champions League. You have Liverpool, Galatasaray is also going to be an interesting game. I mean, really, really good job by whoever did the sorting, right, of who's going to play who, because we really got all great games this round, and I'm looking forward to the Champions League. The only bad part is the games start a little bit later now. They start at 4 p.m. instead of 3 p.m.
Oh, because the hour forward.
Exactly.
Hey.
So UEFA Champions League expanded this past year to some controversy and whatnot. And then, who followed suit is FIFA World Cup. And Daniel Salana on This Is Football podcast, you talked about the new format for the World Cup, kind of introducing and kind of trying to set up some mayhem. There could be some mayhem in this upcoming World Cup. Can you kind of expand on that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously, you know that this year, the FIFA World Cup is going to be 48 teams. You have a lot of new teams that are qualifying to the World Cup, like a Cape Verde Islands, like a Haiti, like a Curacao. So you've got a lot of these, young teams who have never really made a World Cup, and maybe somebody is willing to make some noise. I mean, not only that, but you have other teams who are repeat teams who are coming to the World Cup, like an Ecuador, who has been fantastic in South American qualifying, finishing second to Argentina. That's in front of Brazil. That's in front of Uruguay. That's in front of Colombia. And you have really a lot of interesting matchups that are forming in the first round that are really, really going to make it for an interesting first round of the World Cup. The one, team that I am most high on in terms of my dark horse is the USA. And that's just because I'm buying into what Mauricio Pochettino is feeding this team. I feel like the fact that they're going to be playing on their home soil for this World Cup is going to be massive. And I'm really, really looking forward to what this World Cup is going to bring. I know there's a lot of negative, hate against, because of the tickets. They're so expensive. The parking is so expensive. And there's a lot of backlash in terms of what's going on. But I really think that the World Cup is the world's event, and it's going to be beautiful just like it is every 4 years.
Question, Daniel. Now, I need to know why. Would you like your boss to let everybody know how much money you make a year or how much money he's giving you a year? Why did Mr. Jorge Mas have to let everybody know he's paying Lionel Messi $70, $80 million a year? Now, I get it. You want sponsors. So all you have to say is tell the sponsors, but you don't have to say the amount of money that you're giving an individual in order for you to get more money off that individual.
Yeah, I mean, those things are kind of public as well, though. As most of the MLS salaries are public, and
70, 80. I didn't know. It's because he said he's like, I'm paying it out of my pocket, right? Am I wrong here, Dan? Is he saying I'm paying 70, 80 out of my pocket? So when you're saying that, clearly you're paying a lot of money. So if the other players are going to know as well. It's like, damn, Lionel's making 70, 80? Damn.
Yeah, but don't you know how much LeBron makes? Don't you know how much Steph Curry makes? Especially not only with their salaries, but what they make with their marketing. And I mean, all those numbers are essentially public all over the place. So whether Jorge Mas would have come out and said what he's paying him or not, I think, folks know what he's making. Folks know what he's worth. I mean, he's worth more than $90 million. Let's be real, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's why it was funny. I was like, if you're paying him 70, 80, that must mean you're making at least $300, $400 million minimum off him.
On jersey sales alone.
Jersey, merchandise, all of that. But I get it. They want to get more advertisers, more sponsors to get involved because you want to tie them in because he's leaving at least another year or two.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and they tied in a huge sponsor with Nubank, right? Announcing that they will be the new stadium sponsor. New stadium is going to be the name of the field, and I don't know if you guys heard, but reports out towards the end of last year were rumored that it was going to be 10 years, $190 million. That puts them on the same scale in terms of sponsorship money for stadiums as teams in the NFL, as teams in the NBA, as teams that are on other platforms in the United States. And that just goes to show you the amount of mania of money that Messi and his entourage bring to this team and to this franchise. So, kudos to them. Jorge Mas has done a fantastic job in giving the fans exactly what he promised that he was going to do. He promised a championship. He's brought them 3. He's promised to bring Messi. He brought him Messi. He's promised to put a team that is competitive out there. They're fun to watch. It's a great team. So he has done a fantastic job in keeping his promises. Probably some season ticket holders would argue with me on that because they want some more free stuff from the franchise. Understandably so. But look, he's done a fantastic job, and if he goes out there and says what he pays Messi, honestly, it doesn't bother me. I don't know if it bothers Messi.
With all that you just said right there, Daniel Salana, has me believing, and the proof is on the field, that Messi might have some more years in him. We talked about, this could be it. I have a feeling he could be sticking around for 3 more years, 4 more years. And it's on the pitch. He's just not as good as he's always been, but he's still got it in him.
If he's on the pitch for another 3 more years, because it's funny that you mentioned that, because that was going to be my next question. Is there a chance for this? He's on the verge of 900. If he plays another 2-3 years, is he going to get 1,000 goals like Ronaldo?
He can. The difference is he's not going to get them just by doing penalties, right? Like Ronaldo does.
That's messed
Although
up.
he did reach 900 goals with that goal yesterday. He also became, if I'm not mistaken, the second player to make the most free kick goals ever in the history of soccer with his free kick goal last week at Orlando City. So he's starting to get into those conversations of the most goals ever, of getting to 1,000 goals, of breaking some really crazy milestones. And look, if he does how Dan says and he plays another 3 years, I don't see why not. Why wouldn't he get to 1,000 goals? I mean, he's already, if I'm not mistaken, hit a big number of goals in the MLS, and he's shown that he can continue doing it. So, I mean, if he can continually make 25, 30 goals a season, I don't see why he can't reach another 100 goals in the next few seasons.
I think he's playing more years than people want to believe. A lot of people thought you'd go out with the World Cup, and maybe you win the World Cup and you walk away on top, but he's a part owner of this team, and there's a lot invested. Daniel Salana, there is a chance that we could be seeing Messi in an Inter Miami uniform for a while. Could we?
I hope so. I hope so, for everything that it means to this team. Not only that, but for the kids, right? For the kids who go out to the stadium and get a chance to see Messi, for him to be able to play at Miami Freedom Park or at New Stadium, for a couple of years, not just this 1 year, really for everything that it would mean to the city, to the franchise, to the owners, to the fans. I honestly really hope that he stays for at least another 2 to 3 years. He continues to show that he can continuously make an impact in every single game that he plays in. And if he can continue to do that, why not, right?
Absolutely. From the greatest of all time, Lionel Messi, to the greatest right now. Lamine Yamal had another big goal yesterday. And a lot of people are saying FC Barcelona is too reliant on him. Who is, and I'm not trying to lead you, I really want to know, who is, in your opinion, the greatest soccer player in the world at this moment?
Lionel Messi.
Wow, he's better than Mbappe. He's better than pound for pound. Not all time. I'm talking about right now.
Right now, Lionel Messi.
I
know. I thought you were going to give me a crazy intro right there, saying from the best to the world to the greatest of right now, Daniel Salana. But you segued right into Lamine Yamal. Look, Lamine Yamal is very special, but he needs to show that he can do it on a grander stage. He needs to show that he can do it in the World Cup. He needs to show that he can win a UEFA Champions League. He needs to show that he can do more than just what he's done in order to be in that conversation. Now, obviously, you have players like Vinny, you have players like Kylian Mbappe, and other players that are in that conversation. Ousmane Dembele, who was the Ballon d'Or from last year, he hasn't shown that same level that he showed last year. And the one that continues to do that and do big things and carry his team and win championships is Lionel Messi. And look, a lot of people on social media have started to say, especially in the Uruguayan community, we're going to disown him for all the marketing that he's doing for Messi. But look,
really?
Yeah, absolutely. I have to be honest with myself. I have to be honest, with the folks that are listening. And the truth is that Lionel Messi is the best in the world right now.
So for 2 weeks now, last week, you picked Argentina to win the World Cup, and you told me there's no way Uruguay is going to win the World Cup. And now you are going on these airwaves, which will get reposted, that, and saying the greatest of all time and the greatest right now is Argentina's Lionel Messi.
I'm getting disowned. And I'm going to Uruguay on Wednesday. They might not let me in the country.
They might not let you in.
I was going to say, you need a place to stay, bro.
Your pass might get revoked.
That passport might get revoked, my friend.
Wow.
Right. I'll cross the river.
I wasn't even trying to get you in trouble. You got yourself in this. I'll repost it. And God bless
the country, man.
God bless you. I said I thought Uruguay and the United States would be in the final, so I'm cool. I could travel in my own country and in your country, but
terrible.
I'm almost ashamed of you, to be honest with you, Daniel Salana.
Yeah, I'm not. That's how he feels, man.
I got to be honest, right? Really deep down in my heart, I want Uruguay to win it all, but you have to be truthful and understand exactly what it is that they're facing right now. And they're just not up to the task. And so, I just, again, want to be honest, want to be truthful to you all. And if that means that I have to choose a extreme rival, then that's what it is. I got to stay true to myself. And deep down, I want Uruguay to win it all. Hopefully they let me in on Wednesday. We'll see.
What is your pop saying right now? Because I know he's probably listening.
Oh, he's no doubt he's going to call me after I get off. No doubt.
Because your pops. He can say some words. And he said some words on these airwaves.
Disowned.
He can. Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to be staying with him at our apartment over there in Punta del Este. I have a feeling I'm going to be looking for a hotel.
Think you're looking for
They might not let you in a hotel.
I think you're looking for a hotel.
You might be sleeping on the streets, and that might even be safe. I mean, it's just, oh man, this is just degenerated into just. So I'm gonna once again say USA Uruguay in the final. I believe it. I'm being honest, and maybe you can glean something if he has in trouble for whatever he does. I'm just saying, but yeah, man. I was going to think Lamine Yamal, maybe Kylian Mbappe, if he's healthy. He plays with such pace. He is unbelievable. And we forget about Antoine Griezmann. Is he still at the Atletico Madrid?
He is. He decided not to come to Orlando City during this transfer window. He's going to stay. There is a possibility that he comes for free in the summer after the World Cup to Orlando City. They're still waiting for him, but it would be fantastic to get him in the league.
It would be fantastic, absolutely. And of course, you figure in the long run with Bertarame, of course, who you say is the greatest player in the world right now, Lionel Messi, Luis Suarez, although he doesn't play as much anymore. Of course, we still got Rodrigo De Paul and the guys. You still feel as though as everything plays out, this Inter Miami team has everything in front of them, and they have a possibility of winning many, many, many of these games and goals that they have ahead of them.
Absolutely, no doubt, obviously. And you also have Sergio Reguilon, who started practicing with the team last week. He was held out due to precaution during yesterday's game, but it looks like once he comes back, this team will be fully fit. And that's exactly what you want to see, right? You want your team to be fit. They have all the pieces. They have the forward that they wanted. They have the wingers that they chose, and they have the best player in the world. And so when you have those types of pieces in place, there's absolutely no doubt that this team has the possibility to win everything that they're competing for this year.
So this is football's Daniel Salana. Before you get snuffed out in Uruguay, is there anything you'd like to promote?
Not really, man. You can follow me at Diesel Dani, like you said. You can watch This Is Football. We also have a Spanish show called Garzas CF that we do after every Inter Miami game. If you're into the Spanish language, we take care of you as well. It's not only in English. So really just, I love coming on with you guys, man. It's always great to talk football with you guys. Always great to talk everything else. And hey, man, the Heat are streaking, baby. The Heat are streaking 4 in a row, 8 of the last 11. Big game tonight, and let's hope that they can pull it off. And if they do, I might turn into a cocky Heat fan again. We'll see.
Oh, boy.
Oh, so we got a Heat win tonight? Are we predicting that? Because I'm going with it. I feel it right now. I feel as though this team's in their groove.
Me too. I feel it. I think Tyler Hero has come back with a bang. I feel like Khalil Ware and Bam Adebayo are getting those minutes together that they both wanted, and they're looking good. And yeah, man, I'm predicting a Heat win. And hopefully they can continue to streak and get into that 5th seed. And I would really love a Heat Knicks matchup in that first round, gentlemen.
He just loves stoking fires, doesn't he, today?
I would love it too.
He loves stoking fires.
Heat and fire.
This is football's Daniel Salana. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you next week. Vamos, Inter Miami, as we say.
Let's go, baby. See you guys later.
Have a good one, man.
A little something or nothing next here on 104.3 FM WQAM. Et là-bas, et là-bas, et là-bas, et là-bas, c'est la vie, et là-bas, et là-bas. Daniel Salana, he's been salty and saucy lately, man. He's right. There's been some people commenting on some of his soccer takes, although I respect a man for being honest and, wearing his heart on his sleeve. But man, some of his Uruguayan Los Bolsos fans, that's what they call the Uruguayan fans, Los Bolsos, not very happy with him. I stand with Los Bolsos. I stand with Daniel Salana, though. Now, you know what? Vlad, if it goes down, I got Daniel Salana's back. I got it. We'll throw. Should be fun.
I don't know if you standing by him, bro.
I disagree with him, but I stand by him. Look, you can be wrong about a lot of things, Vlad, and I'll stand by you. Well,
for the most part,
I'll throw and take. I'm a thrower. We're evolving, devolving into a lot of things.
Yeah.
I still think Kylian Mbappe is the best player in the world, just in case anybody was wondering.
I'm not going to argue with that. I mean, people want to still hold on to their favorites. Some people will still think that when you're a great, you don't lose your greatness, so you're still the best.
He's the best for me right now. Messi is definitely somebody that is tops in the world for sure. Real quick, we're going to go through something or nothing. Let me know whether it is something or nothing. Boston College, the Miami Hurricanes basketball team defeated them twice this year. They have now fired their coach, Earl Grant. Something or nothing?
I guess that'll be nothing. Nothing to me. Something to him. You don't want to you don't want to be unemployed, but it's nothing to me.
You do not want to be unemployed. And when you are unemployed, you want to make good decisions financially.
Yeah.
Sometimes people don't make good financial decisions when they're unemployed. You got to think things out. Jobs don't grow on trees all the time.
Nope.
ACC women's tournament final going on right now between Louisville and Duke. Louisville is up on Duke 55-51, and that's about 4 minutes left in the game. Now it's 55-53. Something or nothing.
Nothing to me. Congratulations, whoever won the ACC women's tournament.
Do you bet on women's basketball?
No, not the ACC. I will bet on SEC. If it's
you will?
Yeah, if it's our baby Kim Mulkey or my baby Dawn Staley.
Yeah, Dawn Staley's pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, they played yesterday.
Who won?
Unfortunately, South Carolina defeated LSU. It was a 1-4 matchup in the semifinal.
Oh man! So that means South Carolina is playing who in the?
I'm guessing Texas.
Okay.
We can check that.
Okay.
This is just me just guessing, but it looks like, and I'm thinking, you can say I'm a bad SEC fan. Well, I don't cover the SEC anymore. It is Texas, of course.
I like to say one thing. The women's tournament the committee should not have a problem selecting their 64, 68 team. They literally have 2 weeks.
Yeah, they got some time. Yeah.
Like most of the big tournaments are done today.
Yeah, they're all done today. Yeah.
Right. But the tournament selection won't be announced until next week.
Yes.
Either Sunday or Monday.
I always wonder this, Vlad, and I don't know how you feel about it. Is it an advantage or not an advantage for – I'm asked about the men's game because I'm a little more versed in it. Our women's game, that these teams that are having their conference tournaments this week and they win, does it give them an advantage to have a little bit more time to prepare for the NCAA tournament?
You don't know who you're playing as of yet.
Right, but does it give you an advantage or no advantage, or does it?
No,
it's just nothing.
It just kind of no. I don't
Something
think,
or nothing.
No, I don't think it gives them an advantage. I kind of just let you know your tournament's not that big if you're playing that early.
Right, but maybe that's why they play so early, is because they want to start being able to prepare for the tournament.
I just think they just want to. They play that early so they know that you're commit. Like, okay, this team won the tournament. They have the automatic bid. The automatic bid. Because if they didn't do it that early, and then you start letting these teams who are on the bubble play, you may have a team that's on the bubble probably 20-10, and then they get to the, say, ACC final, ACC tournament final, SEC tournament final. If they might look like, oh, this looks like a selection team. This looks like an NCAA tournament team more so than the team that actually gets the automatic bid because they won their conference.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. No, it's weird. I mean, I guess it's also we already know networks play a big part in this. So maybe
they play early so they get eyes.
Right,
they can get the eyes. It's been a rough. I'm not even going to say year. It's been just a rough while for old Kanye West. He was falling asleep during his Malibu mansion trial testimony. Apparently, there's some talks of he built a mansion, embezzled some money. The Kardashians don't even make mention of him anymore. Man, tough times for him. I don't know. I just kind of brought it up. I don't know. You're not a fan either way, but not a good look. Fall asleep.
I got no beef with Kanye. Hey, man, people fall asleep, man. What am I supposed to say? Aaron Glenn fell asleep during the combine. What he just can't be recorded. Nowadays, you can't fall asleep, especially not when there's cameras around.
Yeah, just letting you know, it's been a tough go for Ye, as they like to call him.
Yay!
So look what happens when you try to keep up with the Kardashians. It's tough, man. They have a resume, as we've said in the past.
They do.
They do have a resume, man. Like, and I'm not saying if Courtney came up to me and said, "Yo, what's your name?" I wouldn't try to run, but run with them. But I definitely would. But that when you're keeping up with the Kardashians, there is a chance, a high chance that there could be some issues.
This game got ugly. Celtics are beating the Cleveland Cavaliers 81-58.
How about your Knicks whooping the Nuggets the other night by 40?
Yeah, we have mind control over them.
Man, I did not see that coming.
You worried now that Jason Tatum being part of the Celtics is giving them an extra boost?
I do.
Okay.
I do worry about that. I mean, and people always said, "Oh, this Heat team's not going to be as good with Tyler Hero." I said, anytime you add firepower to a team, that helps. In the long run, it's going to help. So, yeah, I worry that they got more firepower in the form of a first-team All-NBA player. Yeah, it might mess with the chemistry. You know what doesn't mess with chemistry? Talent. That's why I was happy when Tyler Hero came back. Of course, now we don't have Norman Powell, but we'll see how that goes. We'll see. But yeah, I am a little bit worried. And, the Heat hopefully can get things moving and grooving, and they can get a win tonight. And I'm guessing Cade Cunningham will play. I'm just guessing straight up. He rested last night because they thought it was a gimme, and it wasn't. But nonetheless, I don't know.
We'll see.
We shall see.
We will see in 3 hours.
Ooh, a man had urgent surgery after being bitten by a spider in Great Britain. Something or nothing.
Yeah, son, you don't want to be bit by a spider.
Have you ever gotten a spider bite?
I don't think so. No.
So they're little bumps that hopefully they're just little bumps, and they start to just spread red. And that's how you got bit by a spider. There's nothing worse than, I try not to kill animals. That's, just me, but every once in a while,
insects and bugs dying, bro.
So you step on a spider and you find out it's pregnant, and it's pregnant because the second you step on the mama spider, little baby spiders fly out everywhere.
2 for 1.
It's messy, Vlad.
Yeah, 2 for 1.
I'm just saying it's messy.
2 for 1.
You're cold, man. You and Daniel Salana, man. This show is taking a turn.
I don't deal with bugs, man. I don't like bugs, insects, none of them. No.
I don't like snakes, but I'm not going to kill a snake.
I'm not trying to attempt to get into a battle with a snake. So
some people love them. Now, if you love snakes, that's your prerogative.
If you're snake guy, you're snake guy. Hey, ladies, I'm snake guy. Ooh, want to pet my snake? Nah, I don't.
That is a little weird when you see a guy walk into like a bar or club with a snake around his neck. Like, dude, what? Come on, man.
Like I hate that.
You know that's a prop.
Hey, ladies. Hey, everyone. I'm snake guy.
I'm a snake charmer.
My neck.
You can make the joke. You can make jokes of me. I'm a snake guy.
I'm
snake around my neck and snake somewhere else.
You want to take a picture with snake guy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Those guys. Like if you need that much, if your game is that. Now, once again, there's probably a snake guy listening right now that's a huge fan of ours.
Snake guy is definitely wearing those shirts.
Yeah,
he's wearing those shirts like those Woodstock.
Wearing
shirts.
A captain's hat.
Yeah, he's definitely wearing like a Hawaiian tropics hat or a Hawaiian punch hat. Like he's always wearing that.
What are you thinking? And this happens a lot in South Florida. When you walk into a bar, a brewery, a club, whatever, with a Hawaiian shirt and a captain's hat, and you're not a captain, by the way. Like I know Chelsea Handler has made this joke multiple times, but like as a guy, what are you thinking?
He's definitely wearing a tie-dye shirt. Snake guy.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm thinking, I'm like, really?
A couple times I've also heard, because I'm wearing a button-up shirt right now. If you're watching on YouTube and Twitch, I usually button it up to the correct amount. But I've had some ladies tell me in the past, like, if you undid one more button, that would look really hot. I'm like, it would just feel weird.
Wait,
I don't have chest hair either.
You button up all the way to the collar?
No, I used to. Now I keep one button open.
Why you?
But some ladies would tell me, like, you got to Like, let it breathe a little bit. Like,
Yeah,
like
let
this.
your neck
Like,
breathe.
That doesn't look good. No, like, honestly, that looks terrible.
I'm not looking at it,
Okay, well,
but I
ladies,
definitely will notice if you've
ladies.
buttoned up all the way to the top.
Okay, so here we go. Tonight, I'm going out to Bob's Your Uncle. Me and my homeboy Andres, and Vlad, you can come if you want, no problem. My neighborhood dive bar. And there's going to be some ladies. I'm going to unbutton my top.
Oh, jeez.
And when I say unbutton, like this. And I'm going to see if there's going to be any type of reaction.
I didn't need an actual dramatization.
No, well, now, if any ladies are watching, and ladies, we love you a long time. Does this look good? Or should I just button it up normal? 305-567-056. Of course, if you're on YouTube and Twitch, you should respond. But ladies, come on now. And I'm a pretty muscular guy. I'm also a pretty skinny guy. So maybe that's why I think I'm muscular.
God, you're delusional. That's what you are.
Dude.
What? Dude, we're both skinny.
I'm not denying. I'm proud.
Yeah,
First of all,
we both got
I'm proud of my
chest.
body image.
We both got power key chest.
Maybe I see myself a little better than most people do. That's okay.
Don't lie to yourself.
If I don't love myself, then who will?
Don't lie to yourself.
Nobody else will love me but me.
I understand that, but don't lie to yourself. That's the number one thing. Never lie to yourself.
Ladies, I'll be at Bob's Your Uncle. Please stop by and let me know how my V-neck looks. That's all I'm going to say.
All right.
We got another hour and 45 minutes of the show, too, by the way. So,
Woo!
Yeah, buddy, we're getting ready for Heat Pistons. Could be one of the biggest games of the year.
For the Heat?
Yes. Of course, for the Heat. well, I'm going downstairs. I'll be back after this on 104.3 FM WQAM.
Welcome to the fourth hour of this show. We are taking you all the way to 445 Sports Day on 104.3 FM WQAM. It's your boy Vlad, along with my cousin Dan Day. We'll be back very shortly. He's about to he'll come back and give you the headlines at the top of the hour. Pretty eventful show so far today. Getting ready for this big game tonight, 6 p.m. here. And you can hear it here on 104.3 FM WQAM. The Detroit Pistons take on your Miami Heat at Kaseya Center, Pat Riley's court. Dude, I think if the Heat win tonight, it will definitely cause a surge into the fan base, a jolt to this fan base to beat the number one seed. This is what I think the fan base would want. That's what they've been waiting for all season, to see some sign of life. And after that win on Friday against Charlotte, which had, to me, that looked like that game had playoff. They had playoff intensity. I think a lot of these games right now are going to be very close defensive battle games. And I really feel like they could beat Detroit. I think tomorrow, this Heat culture is going to go crazy all across South Florida.
Ready to explode would be the word.
I think, yeah, it's going to be Heat in 5. You know, nobody could beat us. And all of a sudden, all the Tyler and Bam criticism is going to be now love. I won't hold you, cousin. Bam and Tyler might be the most criticized players I've ever seen daily, other than Tua when he was, when Tua was the quarterback. But dude, we could be talking about the Panthers, and I'll look to the side, and there's a Bam and Tyler argument happening on the social medias, on the Twitch or the YouTube channel.
You start playing well together, and then that can silence a lot of critics right there. So tonight could be a big night for this team. I mean, honestly, it could be a step in the right direction. It could get everybody's hopes up. And it might mean this team has turned the corner, because you always sit there, they're not going to turn the corner. Maybe they have. Maybe Spo has gotten the lineup correct and his rotations correct, and he wants to have Khalil and Bam on the court more. Tyler Hero is more comfortable. He's playing at a quote-unquote all-star level. Bam has had a great season. Maybe you can get Norman Powell back. Tonight could be one of those things. And like I said, I didn't say Norman Powell was going to be back tonight, but this tonight could be one of those nights where you kind of confirm that it's happening.
So here's a question, right? And it's, maybe I'm just jumping to conclusions or jumping things that are not happening as of yet. But say the Heat are on their run. Tyler's playing good. Tyler's getting you buckets. Because I think the thing with the fan base is that there's not really a go-to guy. If the game is close, you can hand the ball to this person, and this person is going to get you a shot, get their own shot, make their own shot, or create their own shot for somebody. I think Norman Powell in the beginning of the season was that guy because Tyler was hurt. But now you're playing good basketball right now with Tyler there. And if Tyler continues doing what he's been doing, what happens when Norm comes back? And who's your go-to guy? Who's the guy that you can put the ball in and be like, all right, go get me a basket, or go get me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's no question about it, though. It's Bam Adebayo or Tyler Hero. They've said they're the pillars of this team. And, of course, Eric Spoelstra will tell you it's what the game dictates. But do
you trust Bam taking – okay.
Yeah, he's a captain of the team. If you don't trust your captain and all-star and gold medal winner and guy that's been to the finals along with Tyler Hero, then you don't trust anybody. So I think it's whoever the hot hand is. You have the luxury of choosing between two guys, and I believe that. And the other night I know Drew Smith got a big basket, but he wasn't the guy we went to. He was the guy.
No,
that got the
Drew
rebound.
was doing what you need to do. What you need, if you're the guy coming off the bench, you need to do hustle plays and everything like that. And he was doing that. Deflections, tap outs, extending plays. He was doing all the grunt work, and that was what was needed in that victory against Charlotte. But now you're going against a team like Detroit, who's reeling. 3 in a row they've lost, and a nasty loss to the Brooklyn Nets last night. I could give you reasons for you to lose to the Spurs in San Antonio. That's a great team. Wemby was there.
Even Orlando, you can give excuses for that.
They lost to Orlando?
No, I'm just saying that, Orlando's a team that's got some players.
Right. And I think they had lost to Cleveland early this week.
Once again, I can make excuses for
right
that.
on the road. You lost it, but you can't lose at home to Detroit. I mean, you can't lose at home to Brooklyn.
No,
not after having a 23-point lead.
Not knowing you have to go to Miami the next day.
Right, and Miami's just sitting there on an off day, feeling good after the win over Charlotte. They got to pounce on them. Like I'm looking at the Heat tonight. I'm really looking at them. If they win, I don't just get the win. A win, I'm looking at you differently. If you win the game by like letting it be known from the tip off that you're not here, there's no chance of you winning here, Detroit, and they give it to them, yeah, they're gonna be a scary team in the East that nobody wants to face.
If they keep playing this way, they will be. But once again, one game at a time. Tonight, it is a 6:00 tip-off against the Detroit Pistons. 4:45 is when preheat will begin. We'll take you up to there. Real quick, some other headlines. The Canes basketball team fell to Louisville, 92-89. The two could meet again in the ACC tournament Thursday at 2:30. Miami has got that double bye. Louisville, if they win their game, whoever it may be, would face Miami in the quarterfinals, correct?
Yes, and that would be a 2:30 p.m. tip-off in someplace in North Carolina. I don't know if it's Greensboro or Charlotte. I think it's Charlotte. Yeah, I believe that's because the Hornets are on their West Coast road trip right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so the Panthers, they're off till Tuesday. They face the Detroit Red Wings at 7:00. We heard from Matthew Tkachuk earlier in the show. He kind of made it sound like we're looking towards next year. Don't doubt us. Get ready. And they want Sergei Bobrovsky to be a part of this team for the long haul because he is in a contract year. There was talk about trading Sergei Bobrovsky. And now this team looks to kind of just finish strong, play spoiler, and get ready for next year. Get some rest. After 3 years of a lot of hockey.
Lots of hockey.
Marlins and the Cardinals, I saw they were tied at 2 in the bottom of the 8th inning.
I will tell you the score right now.
2-2.
Still 2-2?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 5-4. Oh, I'm sorry. 7-5 Boston College over the University of Miami, bottom of the 5th. Yeah.
Inter Miami, Jorge Mas, he let everybody know that Lionel Messi gets paid between $70 and $80 million a year and that he needs sponsors to help keep number 10 on the pitch. Number 10 did score yesterday, 2-1.
Nice.
Over DC United. Wasn't maybe the prettiest game, but hey, he and Rodrigo DePaul got the goals and they counted it and they won. Next up, they have a CONCACAF Champions Cup game Wednesday, 7:30 against Nashville SC. That is the first leg of 2 up in Nashville.
Oh, so the 2 games are in Nashville?
No, first in Nashville.
Second one here.
Second going to be at what is now called Inter Miami Stadium.
Gotcha.
Which is formerly Chase Stadium, which is the final game there.
Yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, you just want to get an away goal. That's it.
Daniel Salana said, any away goal is a win for
always,
Inter Miami. If you do something crazy like win 1-0 or 2-1, then you really set yourself good. Even a 2-1 loss up in Nashville on Wednesday is okay.
Yeah.
Because you got your away goal. Away goals are so valuable when you're playing aggregate, especially in tournaments like the CONCACAF Champions Cup.
So I love about football, soccer, is because they really hold home pitch as an advantage. So you're the away team, you're the visiting team. You score a goal, that is a big thing. It's almost as good as a victory in some parts.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's old school thinking, but they're not changing from that, and I respect it.
Speaking of football, the U.S. women's national team defeated Colombia 1-0, and they took their 8th She Believes Cup. So congratulations to the women's team. They seem to be, once again, trending. For a short while, they were trending in the wrong direction, but now they seem to be trending in the correct direction. So good for them. And the USA men's baseball team defeated Great Britain 9-1 yesterday. They play tomorrow at 8 against Mexico. And we saw earlier today,
the Dominican Republic whooped that ass.
They run-ruled the Netherlands.
Yeah, 12-1.
Lone Depot Park. It was a Juan Soto walk-off home run. I want to say in the 7th.
It's not hold on. Time out. We're not going to say that's a walk.
That is a walk-off. You hit the home run, the game is over.
That's a mercy off.
All right, mercy off. No,
that's a mercy walk-off. Because that's basically the mercy rule.
Juan Soto mercied off the Netherlands. Hits a bomb. Over there at Lone Depot Park, by the way, sold out Lone Depot Park. All day, every day.
What are you talking about? Love me, no? What tickets? Heat or the game 2 of Sunday's World Baseball Classic?
What are we talking about?
I don't know. Somebody asking, hey, what's up with them tickets tonight for the cheapskates. And I'm like, what tickets for the night for the cheapskates? If the Heats are winning, the Heat tickets are going to be back to what Heat tickets should be. I don't know about the World Baseball Classic. I think there are affordable tickets available.
I think they're affordable. But World Baseball Classic is quite the event. I'm not going to lie. It is something like no other. And everyone just seems to absolutely love it. Speaking of something that everyone absolutely seems to love.
What's that?
Stepping into the day spa.
Especially to purify your soul, man.
An African antelope.
Oh, nice.
Was found mysteriously wandering a Nashville, Tennessee neighborhood. Authorities are trying to capture it.
Time out.
I know.
An African antelope
mysteriously
was just wandering around where?
Nashville, Tennessee neighborhood. Authorities are trying to capture it.
I just need to know how an African antelope got to Tennessee. Was he at a museum? He just got out the Tennessee Museum, a Nashville museum?
Can't believe in this day and age, man.
You got to lock down your zoo.
African antelope. Nashville, Tennessee.
Just walking along, huh?
In the neighborhood. They're trying to hold it down too, man. Trying to capture it.
Have you seen these videos of like a whole group of people capturing this gator?
No.
Like, man, they seemed proud and everything. They weren't afraid at all. And that gator was acting like what a gator.
Oh, yeah. So
he was acting gator.
The coach, John Summerall of the Florida Gators, he took a promotional photo shoot with a real gator, and the real gator snapped at him.
As he should.
Yeah, he got a little close, but you can still coach with one leg, bro. You good. But I don't know that if you're a Florida Gators fan, that fills you with confidence. But nonetheless, their basketball team though, whoo! Basketball team started slow, but they are finishing strong. The Florida Gators.
I have a sneaky feeling they're gonna repeat.
I mean, they have been gangbusters.
Yeah,
since about the mid part of the season.
All he does is dunk on people.
Well, he's also 7'9".
I mean, he's a big man.
That is a large man. Big man. 305-567-0560, the number to text if you would like to get some information in. You can also jump on the YouTube or Twitch. That's 1043 WQAM. Up next.
What's up?
Malik Willis.
Again?
Someone agrees with me about Malik Willis and the Miami Dolphins.
Who agrees with you?
Oh, you're about to find out. That's next here on 1043 FM WQAM. Last week, I came on and said that if John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley truly believe in Malik Willis, they need to go ahead and do what it takes to get him. They know him as well as anybody in this league, whether he's got what it takes or not. And if you truly believe he is a franchise starting quarterback, well, those don't grow on cheese. They should go out there and get him. If they do not, well, then don't worry about it. Just start drafting or getting free agents. Well, Sun Sentinel's Dave Hyde. We love Dave Hyde.
Love Dave Hyde.
Recently wrote an article. If Sullivan likes Willis, Dolphins must go hard after him.
What you talking about, Willis?
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, if he is the quarterback, how many of those different strokes punts we're going to get?
I understand. So he says, of course, they've never seen him in practice, study, work, lead, improve, interact with teammates, arrive on time or not, and develop a daily basis like with the Miami Dolphins general manager, John Eric Sullivan. Have they had done that over the past 2 years? They have seen his work ethic and the way he works and what he does. They know more about Malik Willis than any quarterback they'll ever choose for the Dolphins.
Which is kind of weird because they know him. So if he's available and they don't get him or they don't bring him in, then you're going to start questioning, do they realize that he might have some flaws? Or, I mean, if it's just a money thing, then, it's just a money thing.
But if you believe he is a true franchise quarterback that can get you to the next level, then go ahead and get him. That's my opinion. That doesn't mean Sullivan, whose decision this is, chooses Willis. He may or may not. There's a lot of dead cap space. We understand that. But legal tampering does start
tomorrow,
ahead of the official start of free agency on Wednesday. Sullivan and Willis, they know each other. Hafley, he has seen him on the practice field many, many times as he was a second-string quarterback over there at Green Bay, oftentimes imitating the opposing quarterback for the upcoming week. Now, he goes on to say, some Dolphins fans shudder a little bit because we've had some issues in the past taking the wrong quarterback. Tua Tagovailoa over Justin Herbert, passing on Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen, picking Josh Rosen. But people are also arguing, there's not a lot of tape out there on Malik Willis. He has 155 NFL passes, but that has not stopped an organization like the Green Bay Packers for trading for Brett Favre, who had only thrown 4 passes, 2 interceptions in those 4 passes before Green Bay traded a 17th pick to Atlanta for him.
Yeah, but at that time, Ron Wolf was different, and the Green Bay Packers from that time and till now, and something that John Eric Sullivan's bringing with him from Green Bay is drafting a quarterback every year to develop them, to find something, maybe to use them as an asset to trade. They're always looking to get a quarterback. So,
yes, but Mark Brunell, he threw all of 27 passes in Green Bay before going over there to Jacksonville and going to an AFC Championship game. Of course, there are the Green Bay quarterbacks that have never made the jump from backup to starter. Ty Detmer, Aaron Brooks, Matt Flynn, Brett Hundley. Nope, didn't do it. So there is a buyer beware here, but you do have to trust that if Jeff Hafley and John Eric Sullivan do, quote unquote, sell the farm, which means either they trade Tua with some picks, they cut Tua, and they spend the money on Malik Willis, at least they have good recon on him, I would say. So I'm in the group of people that say, if you really believe in this guy and you really know him, which you do, you've been around 2 years, it sounds crazy. He's going to ask for 20, 25 million, maybe $30 million, and Tua's getting that 50. We know that. If you really believe in him, and we know the salary cap's going up, go out there and get him. Question is, do they really believe in him? And we'll find out because, like you said, legal tampering starts tomorrow, Vlad, and then free agency opens up Wednesday. And, of course, this isn't just a John Eric Sullivan / Jeff Hafley decision. Malik Willis also has some say in where he wants to go.
I mean, he can make the most money out of everybody because all these other quarterbacks are being released by their previous team, so they're getting paid by them, so they can only get the vet minimum for the most part. But he's the one guy that can get a good amount. You know what I mean? So, but you don't want to also fall in the same situation that the Jets did this past year. You give him a Justin Field contract, but it's a 2-year deal, so you're gonna if it doesn't work out that first year and you're moving past him, you're going to pay that dead cap money for that second year.
If you really believe in Malik Willis, as a Dolphins fan, better yet, as a Dolphins administrator, would you be willing to trade the 11th overall pick for the rights to Malik Willis?
No, hell no. I'm not using no freaking first round pick at 11 to go get some guy that. No, man. What was his third round quarterback?
He's in a contract year. Yeah.
No, man. I mean, come on, man. You're moving backwards.
What if Malik Willis is the next Drew Brees?
He's not.
I would trade anything for the next Drew Brees. The good thing is this, Vlad. At least I'm hoping the good thing is this. Once again, for 2 years now, John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley have worked side by side with Malik Willis. Whatever decision they make, at least you know there is a lot of knowledge and a lot of study behind it. So if they do decide to mortgage the farm against him and get him, you have to believe that they have good recon to know that he is going to be that guy.
Bro, if anybody...
But if they don't, you also know that they've probably done their work and they know that it's probably best for us not to get him.
My only thing is, if you don't get Malik Willis, it's because of money.
I think if there was no Tua Tagovailoa, Malik Willis would already be here in Miami, or will be in Miami. I'm sorry, I'm jumping the gun. I think if they had their way, then he would definitely be here. They've said very nice things about him.
I mean, every time he's brought up, every time his name is brought up, it's just nothing but it's been very, very promising, pleasant things to say.
Great player, great person.
Great person.
He can do so many things. He can run. He can pass.
Be an addition for whatever roster he's on, like that type of thing. You're not gonna. I mean, when you need a quarterback, you're not gonna crap on the market, so you're not gonna crap on a potential signee. But it makes sense, if you follow the leaves, it makes sense. He was in Green Bay. He was working with John Eric Sullivan. He worked with Jeff Hafley, even though Hafley was on the defensive side. He knows him. He had to go against him. At times he was the what's the word? Not the practice quarterback.
He was.
When they have to be the quarterback of the opposing team.
I hate to say that I did read this in the article. He and Jeff Hafley actually did work kind of close together because Jeff Hafley would talk to him about what he needed him to do,
right? Because
to
mimic.
Yes,
right.
Yes. So they actually have a little more of a working relationship than you would think just another quarterback, a starting quarterback, would even have.
Okay.
Or is this a typical case of a red herring where they're talking him up, trying to help out their guy, but they're like,
I mean, they don't need to do that. He has an agent for that.
Right.
You already have an agent for that.
So this is my thing. I'm gonna have to trust this new regime because basically that's all I got right now, to be honest with you, Vlad. If they get Malik Willis, no matter how high the price tag is, I'm gonna have to trust in them that he's the right guy, and they see something, and they've seen something, and they've noticed something that is worthwhile. And if they don't get him, well, then we moved on to a better thing. It's just better for us overall. I'm just gonna have to believe that right now. But if you do believe in a guy, and he could be, let's go extremes. The next Tom Brady, the next Drew Brees, the next, who else can I say? Aaron Rodgers. I'm trying to think of some guys that have had a lot of success in the league. If you believe that he has that ability in them to be a top 3 quarterback in the league next Patrick Mahomes, you spend whatever it takes. I don't know if he's that guy.
If you think he's the guy, you're going to do everything in your power to make sure you get him.
You're right. If that means tying up $75 million in cap space in one player, once again, because Tua's 50, and if he asked for 25, that would be 75, and that's theoretically.
And the other thing,
what you're doing.
And the other thing, Dan, is that once you sign Willis, that's your guy. That's your number one quarterback. There's no quarterback competition.
Nope.
There's no quarterback competition. If that's your guy, if you sign him, that's your guy. Quinn Ewers, you're the backup at best.
Are the tea leaves telling us now? They've said they're going to have competition at the quarterback position. If you sign Malik Willis, there's not going to be competition.
Dude, you sign Malik Willis, there's no competition. You sign a Kyler Murray, you could say there's a competition because you're only paying 1.3, but you're signing him with the hope that he wins the job. He shows out during training camp. Not even training camp. What's the mini camp? And then OTAs and all of that you could announce him as being the starter, and that's your guy.
Is there a chance that these guys put their money where their mouth is? Number one, sign Malik Willis, and then with a higher draft pick, maybe one of those 3 third-round draft picks, draft a quarterback.
It depends on what quarterback impresses them.
That could be interesting.
I mean, maybe he's a Carson Beck, and maybe he's a Drew Aller.
Garrett Nussmeier.
Your guy Nussmeier from LSU.
That would be interesting.
Maybe, but you won't be upset with that. But it all depends on what type of deal you have for Malik. Is it a 2-year deal? Is it a 3-year deal? Because once you draft guys in that third round, you probably only have them for 4 years.
Yep, you only have them for 4 years. So, man, it's going to be interesting. Like we said, tomorrow is the legal tampering, free agency Wednesday. We're going to see where the chips fall. They're probably going to, shake the tree on Malik Willis. We know that they know each other.
They ain't shaking the tree. They climbing that tree.
They're going, okay, so I don't see, now I'll be honest with you, I don't see Malik Willis taking a quote-unquote hometown discount because he likes the guys.
What hometown?
I'm saying
he's not from here?
That's his guys. That's his guy. You know what I mean?
That's cool. I mean, I get it, but you're not getting no discount because I know you.
That would not behoove Malik Willis to take some type of a discount.
I'm a free agent.
And I mean, I know you could go to him and say, you're going to thrive the most here. You can make more money being here in the long term. I don't think that works that way. I think Malik Willis understands this is the time to go and make money. And
it's your best opportunity.
Yeah.
This might be his one and only opportunity to get some bread from this game. So he better take advantage of it.
And if he believes in his talent, he'll just take the most amount of money and he'll show his talent no matter where he can. It's an interesting case. What's going to happen to Tua? What's going to happen to Malik Willis? What is even the quarterback situation in Miami going to be going forward? And I think, by the way, I'll quote the great Dave Hyde in the first line of his article. Don't ask me. I don't know. Nor does anyone spouting rock hard opinions in recent weeks about Malik Willis. A little more than scant and seductive game film. Nobody knows. There's been times where, lad, you and I have kind of known things. I got nothing. That's why I'm so intrigued about this whole situation. As far away as we are from the season and even the preseason, I am so intrigued by what's going on with the quarterback situation with the Miami Dolphins.
Everybody was intrigued by the quarterback situation. Once you know you have a quarterback, then you can really fill out the rest of your team.
It's true.
That's it. I mean, how many times have organizations fill out everything around the team, but they don't have the quarterback? So then they make a move, get another team's quarterback or a quarterback who's been with a team, who's been in the league for years and put up numbers. You always feel like, oh, if I get this person who's,
you're right.
The Jets did it with Aaron Rodgers. They had all the players. Like they drafted Sauce, they drafted Garrett, drafted Jermaine Johnson, drafted Breece Hall. You already had Quentin Williams. You had a defense that was a top 5 defense. You had weapons on the offensive line. I mean, you had weapons on the offense. You feel like, you can take the next step. All you're missing is a quarterback. And then you make a move for that. Or somehow you just got to do a trade and try to get the best quarterback in the draft. You think the Bears are upset you think the Bears right now, you think Ryan Poles is upset making the deal?
No.
You think he's upset? He's upset making that deal with Carolina when Carolina went to get Bryce Young?
Yep.
And then what happened? They had Justin Field already, and he was playing very well. I mean, he was playing okay in Chicago.
Yeah.
They were like, nah, he's not it. Caleb Williams is it. And look at them now.
If you don't have a quarterback, you really don't have a chance. And the best example of that is the Houston Texans last year. Best defense in the league, all types of weapons. CJ Stroud, for whatever reason, fell off in the playoffs at the end of the year, and look what happened. Yeah. So get that position figured out, and
once you get that
figure it all out, it trickles all down from there.
You have the man.
That's it.
A lot of your stress and worries.
You're right.
Just gone.
100% right. Let's get the quarterback situation figured out, and we'll take care of the rest.
That's it.
So we figured that out at least.
I mean, it's hard, but that's the thing. It's only really a good 7 or 8 that are really pretty damn good at what they do.
These guys at least have some recon on Malik Willis. So you have to have a feeling that whatever choice they make is an educated choice. Maybe not the right choice, but educated. I'm trying, man. I really want this Dolphins season not to be terrible, obviously, but I want to see these guys really succeed because I like wins, man. I like wins.
Who doesn't want to win?
I know everybody wants a winner. I'm gonna come back. Got some more for you. We got an extra about an hour for you right here.
Extra hour.
104.3 FM WQAM. As a Miami Heat fan, this is a kind of big game tonight against the Detroit Pistons, the number 1 seed right now as it stands in the East. You win the game, and all of a sudden you're saying, look, things are trending up. We got Tyler Hero playing at an all-star level, Bam Adebayo playing at an all-star level, Khalil Ware figuring in the mix. We don't even have Norman Powell yet. This team is moving out of the play-in. They're moving up. We finally figured things out. And with that being said, too, if they lose tonight, Vlad, you go, that's the Heat. They go and beat up on some easy teams, maybe win one good game against the Charlotte Hornets, who are a 500 team, and then they go get beat by a reeling Detroit Pistons team, and they're right back where we thought they were going to be, which is play-in-ville. So this is a big game as a Heat fan. Very big game.
They win this game.
Things are looking up.
Delusions of grandeur will start appearing.
They're there if they win. I'm here to tell you tomorrow. I'm all about it.
Look at you. You're already saying they're there. They
watch out. Detroit don't want to play us in the playoffs. Who else doesn't want to play us in the playoffs?
Right. You can say you have 2 wins against Detroit this year. 2 wins against the Knicks this year. So yeah, you're gonna start thinking like,
but you lose. Right back where we started.
You're not ready to go against the big boys.
Yep. Even though it's a reeling Detroit team, they needed to win. I know you say that stuff all. But
I mean, 3-game losing streak. Like I said, everybody wants to start playing their best ball in March to lead into April and get into the postseason. Right now, the Heat look like they're doing that right now. Winners of 4 in a row. Detroit's lost 3 in a row. Lost a nasty one to the Brooklyn Nets after having a 23-point lead. So, if the Heat beat them, they'll feel that Detroit is not that much ahead of them. Like, you've beaten them twice this year. And also it's gonna let everybody else know that the Heat might be a problem. You don't want to face them in a first-round matchup.
786 texts in Detroit on a back-to-back, but Cunningham did not play last night. That is true. Detroit is 8-1 on back-to-backs this year. I don't know if that's true, but
Josh Hart's right. Josh Hart, 898. If we win tonight, we get out of Plainville to Delusionalville. Yes, but at least there's some
hope,
equity with the delusion. Like,
right?
You could say, hey, we just beat Charlotte and Detroit. Charlotte was the hottest team in the league. Detroit's been the best team in the Eastern Conference.
Yep.
So if you win those two games, like that's gonna make beating Brooklyn,
And I mean, there's other things working there. Tyler Hero's getting back in form. Bam's playing well. Kalel's playing more with Bam.
And then you start thinking,
Norman
what happens when you
Powell.
bring in Norm? Can something
More firepower, the more better. I told you that already.
Yeah.
Does that mean that's real? Maybe, maybe not. That's the thing. You never know what's real and what's not real until it plays out, but it does give you that delusion and that hope, at least.
Delusions of grandeur.
Whether it's delusion or whether it is real, it gives you that to say that on tonight, Monday, you can be like, all right, we're all right. And the fact of the matter is, you are most likely going to be in the playoffs in some way, shape, or form, whether it's a play-in tournament or the playoffs. All right. That's why you have to play these games. That's why we do these things. And I feel all right. We'll see what happens tonight. I mean, once again, I can't predict how these games are going to go. I don't even know if Cade Cunningham's playing. So that makes a big difference.
Well, you can't lose if they don't have their best players.
Once again, we see in the NBA.
You can lose you could lose to a team without their best player. But for the momentum that they're on now, and like I said, this fan base down here, the only thing they've known is that the Heat have been a prominent organization, and up until 3 years ago, the best organization for you to win a championship. And they've gotten to the postseason, but they've been knocked out. So just like when the U were the best university, best college football team in the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s, there is an expectation with this fan base, with the people down here, that always assume that the Heat should always be in the hunt for NBA championship. They should always be in the hunt to get the best player available, no matter what. And it doesn't happen. It's a slap to their face. So they started to realize, they started to accept this reality. However, it's still down here. So delusions of grandeur is always gonna happen. But you want to have some facts when you have some delusion. You beat Detroit and Charlotte tomorrow, people are gonna be peacocking, chest out, saying, "Hey, man, we just beat the best team in the East." Something that the Knicks can't do. Knicks haven't beaten Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
They've 0-3 against Detroit. So for you to say that you've won 2 games against Detroit, yeah, you could start saying that, no, nobody wants to play us now. We're finally healthy. We're finally healthy. That's what the people, the Heat fans will say. And it's true. But we'll see. Don't know if Wiggins is playing tonight. It would be great if he is. But once Norman and Wiggy comes back, or you're praying to the NBA gods, just see what this team can do with the full roster healthy.
Yeah, that's a big one right there.
Yeah, we can't take simulation off,
I wish. So, I mean, a win tonight would really, really get you in a good spot, as you would be in the 6-7 spot with the Magic, and you have the Magic coming up. You would be half a game behind the Toronto Raptors for the 5th spot. But then a loss, like I said, I can go through. I don't even want to go through the scenarios, because what the scenario would be with a loss. You'd say play in. That's what you are. That's who you've been. That's what you're going to be. So as a fan, this game means a lot. Now, as a team, every game means a lot. So I'm not going to, get into all that. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. And we'll see. Of course, the game starts at 6. So that means 4:45, Alejandro Salana with preheat, Tommy Tig pregame, Jason Jackson, Amy Audibert going to have the call. And then we got postgame with Tommy Tig and Alejandro Solana. This is usually the time when we start signing off, but no, we're sticking around for another 45 minutes. I'm just trying to get ready for this big Heat game. Love me no, says Detroit is tough. Miami is tough. I can't wait to see Duncan play tonight. That's right. Duncan Robinson, a key member of the Detroit Pistons, who was for a long time a Miami Heat member. So, I mean, I don't know if it's anybody's going crazy, but he's having an okay season. 12 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists.
He's doing something.
He's shooting 43.4% from the field. He had 8 points. No, I'm sorry. He had 15 points last night. So, he can get hot, man. Hopefully he doesn't get hot tonight, because we don't need him showing up and balling out. But yeah, so weird loss last night for the Detroit Pistons. Just
23-point lead.
107-105. You blew a 23-point lead. 2 of your best players were not playing.
But it doesn't matter. They felt like they didn't have to play them with a 20.
And against a team that's not exactly balling right now. They're absolutely garbage.
I mean, they got outscored in the second half, 61-43.
61-43. Goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, so should be an interesting game. It's always going to be a fun one. Over there at the Kaseya Center. Your Knicks are playing the Lakers right now, Vlad. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's an early game. I mean, it's early in the game.
Just started.
Yeah, it just started. So we're not gonna get all crazy and
Boston
wild.
with a great road win against Cleveland.
Got to start watching out for Boston, man.
I think we were all watching out for Boston, but the fact that they got Tatum, and you don't really know what type of Jason Tatum you're gonna get, because I mean, he's been out for 10 months with that Achilles injury,
right?
But his presence means something.
Like I said, man, the more firepower, the better for any team. That's why I was happy to get Tyler Hero back, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, he's going to mess with the chemistry." I said, there's just something about more firepower, the more better. Like I said, Norman Powell comes back. I think the Heat are going to be a better team because there's just firepower. And what if he doesn't play well with Tyler? You can find a way. You got a coach that can figure it out for you. So I'm definitely all in on that. So we'll see, man. It's an exciting night in the NBA. We got a lot of good games going on. Of course, like I said, 6 o'clock, we get Miami and Detroit. We're going to keep an eye on the 6 o'clock Toronto-Dallas game for the simple fact that we're possibly creeping up on Toronto for that 5th seed in the East.
Toronto could slip. So you can definitely, if you win. Philly, I don't know. I think you could surpass Philly. But you have. You already have. You're a half game above Philly. Orlando, I don't know what's going on with the Magic.
8 o'clock, Orlando, Milwaukee.
I don't know what's going on with the Magic. They're one game. Both Magic and Heat are one game behind Toronto for the 5th seed.
And I mean, I'm going to keep an eye on New Orleans versus the Washington Wizards, just because New Orleans is definitely not tanking. They don't have a first-round pick. The Wizards, man, they're rough. That's a rough team right there. San Antonio, Houston tonight, Battle of Texas at 8 o'clock. That's exciting.
Yeah, that's going to be on NBC.
Wemby got a little emotional the other night after that. Speaking of a huge comeback.
I mean, that's come on.
What? You don't like a little emotion?
He's crying over a regular season game, bro.
He's emotional, man. He's French. Passionate.
They're a little too emotional. Eat a pate.
Okay. World Baseball Classic 2, it continues on as we have some games that are going on right now. Italy is defeating Great Britain 7-4. Okay. Cuba beat Colombia. Colombia has not been very good in this.
Great Britain just played yesterday. They got it. That's a quick turnaround.
That's a quick turnaround. Probably 8 o'clock at night to
1 p.m.
I would
2
guess
p.m.?
2 p.m. something like that. Yeah. Colombia has not been good in this World Baseball Classic. Cuba defeated them 7-4. Japan barely beat Australia 4-3. Dominican Republic, we talked about that. They ruled the Netherlands 12-1. That's a Juan Soto walk-off. And tonight you get 2 more games. Panama, Canada. That's a 7 o'clock game. And then Mexico, who the United States will be playing tomorrow, takes on Brazil at 8 o'clock.
Nice.
Yeah, no, very exciting right there. Other than that, we just kind of trying to hang out and figure things all out right here in South Florida. Like I said, we're kind of on a winning streak right now, so we're feeling good about ourselves. But once again, it's a topsy-turvy world we live here in South Florida. They got a lot of tournaments going on in college basketball. Of course, our Miami Hurricanes team, they're going to be a 3rd seed in the ACC tournament. They're going to be playing Thursday at 2:30 against possibly the team that beat them yesterday, Louisville. That's going to be something interesting. And our Florida Panthers I don't know why they have a couple of days off, but they do. They are going to be
a lot. They played a lot right after the break,
They played Tuesday, 7 o'clock, Emirates Bank Arena against the Red Wings.
They played 2 games out the gate. They played Toronto and Buffalo back-to-back home, and then they've been on a 5-game road trip. They went to the Islanders. They went to New Jersey. Where else they go? They go to Detroit, Columbus, and there was another team that they played. And then now they're going to come back for, I think, a quick 2-game homestand, and they're back on the road again.
19 more games.
I was looking at it. They're 10 points back with 19 games. What? They can't go 16-3?
They have to.
I mean, they would literally have to.
I mean, so they're 10 points back with 19 games. You get 2 for a win, 1 for a tie loss, 0 for a straight up loss.
That's also the other teams that are ahead of you have to go
Have to lose. Now, remember that first year we went to the Stanley Cup final, the Pittsburgh Penguins did just totally crap the bed at the end of the season, and that let us get in at the 8th seed. Look, I mean, my thing is, I always hold out hope, but we heard from Matthew Tkachuk even saying, like, it's hard that we're playing spoiler with 19 games left, and next year, hopefully that magic, we believe the magic will be back. That's the type of talk of a team that's like, this just is not the year. But, that's why we play the games, and they should be exciting. They should be fun. Are you upset at the Knicks right now, Vlad? They're not playing very well.
No, I can't even watch the game. We don't have the ABC.
Oh, I thought maybe you were watching on your phone or something like that.
I'm not even watching. I mean, it just started.
And of course,
I'm not upset
if you're an absolute soccer junkie, and you would have to be an absolute soccer junkie, in about 30 minutes from now, in MLS, the featured game of the week, New York Red Bulls versus Montreal. Whew.
Montreal, huh?
The worst team in the MLS, by the way, at least early in the season. Yeah, well, power ranking wise.
3 games in?
Power rankings, man. I follow all the power rankings. You know me. So that's a football junkie. Now, if I had nothing to do and I wasn't working, I'd be getting ready for the Heat game. I'll be honest with you. That's a lot right there. South Carolina getting it taken to them early against Texas in that SEC women's tournament.
Duke won the ACC's tournament.
Yeah. The Texas ladies are up 43. The Lady Longhorns are up 43-26 over the Lady Gamecocks.
The Lady Blue Devils.
Is that what they are?
I'm talking about Duke.
Oh.
Remember you had mentioned earlier that
Yeah.
I think they were playing Louisville. And game went to overtime and Duke won. So
there are some universities where the women's team's mascot is different from the men's.
What's a Lady Blue Devil? Would that be a
right?
lady?
No. I'm talking about South Carolina might be one of those where they're not.
Oh, you can't be a Gamecock.
Because you can't be a Gamecock as a lady.
Can you?
No. A rooster a gallo cannot be a hen. No, a woman can't be a longhorn either. So very confusing.
Lady Longhorns.
No, males are the only ones that grow the long horns. If you know anything about cows or Gamecocks. Okay. You know what? We need to just go ahead and go to break because we're getting ourselves into territory that we don't need to be in right now. We got another 45 minutes getting ready for Heat and Pistons. No argument about those mascots. Our team names next here on 104.3 FM WQAM. Oh, the madness is underway. March Madness is here on this 8th day of Marzo. ACC tournament getting kicked off this week. Our Miami Hurricanes going to be the 3 seed playing Thursday at 2:30. We've got a lot of the women's and men's conference tournaments and championships being played today. So there's a lot going on, as that speaks to how crazy the month of March usually is. And then in a couple of hours, we've got the Miami Heat trying to make a push at the end of the season to get out of the play-in, make themselves a true playoff contender. That is a 6 o'clock tip-off from Kaseya Center versus the top-seeded, as of right now, Detroit Pistons. Pregame, 4:45, so about 43 minutes from now, Alejandro Salana will have pre-heat for you. Of course, you can jump in 305-567-0560, 786, just text in that the South Carolina women's basketball team could be the game hens. But we did look up the Texas Longhorns. The ladies are the Lady Texas Longhorns. So, okay, look, call it what you want to call it. Whatever. I'm just saying, like LSU, I graduated from there. They should call them not the Lady Tigers, but the Tigresses. And same thing if you're the Lions, you should call them the Lionesses.
You're still the Gamecocks for South Carolina.
All right, look, that's what you call them. That's what you call them. We're good with that. So we appreciate everyone hanging out with us today. We're going to go an extra 45 minutes.
I respect the fact
today.
you want to be, correct, though.
I do. I really
I respect
cool.
it.
I think that's cool.
I respect it.
But apparently they have a brand that they want to keep.
Yeah, they have the marketing, merch. They know what they're doing.
I never thought about that when I was younger, or even to basically this day. Why don't they call them the
game hens?
Yeah, or the Tigresses. I don't know. Hey, look, to each their own. I can understand the Lady Hurricanes or the Hurricanes, stuff like that. That's understandable. Hurricane isn't really a gender. What do I know? What do I know? The Panthresses? The FIU Panthresses?
No, they could be Panthers.
I guess so. Well, I mean, you see a group of tigers, you don't go, oh, there's some tigers and tigresses. You just go, oh, look, there's some tigers.
No, I'm like, I'm out. Why am I even, if I see a
You're
group,
on safari.
Why am I even here?
That's one of the things that they say is fantastic, which I don't know if I'm ever going to get to. Vlad, is a safari. I don't even go to the zoo anymore. And I mean, I'm sure the zoo is awesome. But yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to get, what am I going to do today? Well, I always say I'm going to go to Bob's Your Uncle and maybe have a beer, PBR or two. And
yeah, you're going to show your chest.
Yeah. No ladies have responded, by the way, 305-567-0560 or on the YouTube and Twitch. Probably scared them away, to be honest with you. So
not shocked.
Probably numbers probably went down. Okay. All that hard work in the gym, not paying off, obviously. Let's get some headlines real quick. This is the one that kind of surprised me today, and we'll start with it. NFL insider Chad Forbes expects the Dolphins to trade running back Devon Achane this offseason. Possible suitors could be the Broncos, Chargers, and Texans. I am going to go the opposite way of Chad Forbes and not expect Devon Achane to be traded from the Miami Dolphins. He's still on a rookie contract.
50-50.
Rookie contract, and you can franchise him after this last year of his contract. And the market for running backs is not always that high. So I don't know. I mean, if you get a good deal, you can always take it. Like we said, I told you Bill Zito said yesterday as we were playing back some of his sound, you as a GM, you always answer the phone because you never know what's on the other side of that phone call. But I don't know if there's a deal good enough to trade or anybody willing to make a big enough deal to trade off Devon Achane with all the positives that surround him being on the Dolphins team. That's just my take.
Okay.
That's my take. I don't know. I'm not John Eric Sullivan. I don't claim to be.
No, you never did.
I never did. I really never did. One thing I never did. Claim to be John Eric Sullivan. Didn't even really know. I'll be honest, Vlad. I didn't know who he was before he got the job with the Dolphins. Did anybody? I mean, in the Miami market? I don't think so. That's just me, though. What do I know? The Heat, they do face the Pistons today at 6. Detroit has lost 3 in a row, including last night, 107-105 to the Brooklyn Nets. Yes, that's right. The Brooklyn Nets. Cade Cunningham did not play, but he is questionable with a quad injury tonight. So Alejandro Salana will have preheat for you at 4:45, and they will eventually release the actives, inactives, and we will know for sure. But either way, this is a game where if the Heat wins, we feel like we're on top of the world and we're moving in the right direction. If the Heat loses, we're right where we've been the past 3 years, which is Playinville. So please, Heat, just win the game. We'll keep an eye on this game as I'm at Bob's Your Uncle later on today. Canes basketball team fell to Louisville 92-98. 92-89. The two could meet again in the ACC tournament Thursday at 2:30. No matter what, the Canes are playing Thursday at 2:30 with that 3 seed and that double bye. If Louisville wins whoever they play in that second round of the ACC tournament, then they would advance to play the Miami Hurricanes. And although Louisville for a large part of the game were up, Vlad, at the end that the Miami Hurricanes made it very, very interesting.
That last 5 minutes, they were both teams were exchanging blows. It was really good. It was good basketball heading into the tournament season, March Madness. It was a great game. Would you have wanted them to win? Obviously, but I'm not upset by the result in the fact that they played hard, they had the lead, they just couldn't make a couple of plays, and that's how they lost.
So as you look at it, the Louisville was on fire. So they shot 61% from the field. They shot 50% behind 3-point line. So is that a problem that the Miami Hurricanes defense, or is that just Louisville? It was their day. I don't know. I'm not scared of Louisville in the ACC tournament. I feel as though if we play them again, we'll also have the little bit of the revenge edge. We'll also have scouted them a little bit better. I feel okay playing them again in the ACC tournament, or maybe they're our kryptonite. One or the other. It could be either way, but I wasn't discouraged. Let's just put it that way by the loss yesterday by the Miami Hurricanes, which had a fantastic first season under Jay Lucas in the regular season as the season continues on in the ACC tournament and most likely in the NCAA tournament, which we are all very excited about because Vlad's going to be gambling nonstop.
Yes.
And you're not going to be alone in that aspect because it is a time when people really it's the craziest time in Vegas every year from what I've understood.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Is it the greatest time of the year?
Bro. That weekend, I would live
there. There is nothing better than waking up at like noon and starting to watch basketball, and it's all day for like 4 days straight.
9 a.m. if you're in the West Coast. So you open in Vegas. The minute you wake up, you yawn. You not wipe the coal out your eye. You can gamble. You can gamble.
That's it.
You wipe the coal out your eye and you can gamble. By the way, happy anniversary. Tomorrow's going to be, Jesus, I can't believe it. Tomorrow's going to be 29 years. The death of the Notorious B.I.G.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering. No.
Yeah.
No.
So I expect a lot of Biggie songs being played tomorrow.
It was all a dream.
I'm going to have to tell
the staff.
One Miss Brittany to play big all day tomorrow. But yes, the untimely death of one Notorious B.I.G. was March 9th, 1997.
Where was he?
In L.A.
It was L.A. Okay, because I know Tupac was in Las Vegas.
After the Tyson fight, Big was after a Soul Train Awards after party.
Oh, really? I know they were at a club.
So when I had to go to work, I had to pass by that place, the Peterson Museum, where the shooting happened on the Suburban. So yeah, I had to see that every day when I was living out in LA all the time. Had to work. I was sad.
Did it scarred you?
Bro, Big's my favorite rapper of all time.
I understand that.
It's scarred. It still scars.
Okay.
Still scars.
I understand.
Just wanted to say, tomorrow if you see a lot of Christopher Wallace mentions, a lot of Notorious B.I.G. mentions, because it's the 29th year anniversary.
I understand. I remember when both their mothers appeared. I can't remember what award
MTV Awards. Hove won.
That was crazy.
And
that was crazy. They said, "Let's stop the violence." That was pretty powerful. I think that was in the year 99 or 2000. It was 90. I don't remember, 99 or 2000. I was watching in a dorm room in Wisconsin. That's how come I remember that. So yeah. Canes baseball, I'm guessing they lost to Boston College earlier today. They only got 1 out of the 3 games against Boston College. We'll get them next time. Panthers off till Tuesday. They face the Detroit Red Wings at 7. Marlins and the Cardinals played to a 2-2 spring training baseball tie. Inter Miami, no tie last night. They won 2-1. They got a Rodrigo DePaul, then a Lionel Messi goal. They got DC United defeated. They got the 3 points. And, that first game against LAFC, we're a little bit worried. Seems like they've kind of righted the ship. Although Daniel Salana said it was more of a survival than a victory.
Yeah, they look kind of, they look like they go through the motions at the beginning of a season. So that's why I'm like.
I mean, it was a very
they still got 2 wins, though.
It was a very short off season. They won the MLS Cup on December 15th.
Yeah.
And they're already now into their 3rd game of the season. It's a quick turnaround. Messi, though, he's making $70 to $80 million from Jorge Mas, of the owner of Inter Miami, a year.
And sponsors, you need to spend more money.
Please, new stadium doesn't build itself. New stadium. It is the irony of it being a new stadium and being called New Stadium. Interesting. So it's a Brazilian financial group. They have bought the rights to new stadium, which would have been called Freedom Park, right up by the airport. I was going to be passing by there a lot. I'm not going that way anymore. I got to stay away from that area for a while, or maybe forever. Well, not forever, because I got to go.
No, you good. You good.
Yeah. We'll figure it all out. We'll figure it all out as this third rock from the sun circles the sun. USA baseball team defeated Great Britain 9-1 yesterday. They play tomorrow at 8 against Mexico. Mexico going to be playing tonight in the World Baseball Classic. Of course, we talked about all the pitching restrictions. So, you don't expect them to be super tired after a game later on tonight as they take on a Brazilian team that we defeated 15-5 on Friday night. That's going to be an 8 o'clock game, Mexico and Brazil. If you're excited, you get Nicaragua versus Israel at 7 o'clock tonight. That's on Tubi, which I learned that if you start an account on Tubi, you get to watch it for free.
Yeah, Tubi's really making money out here, bro. They got some of the worst programming I've ever seen, some of the worst content, but they're making money.
I'm guessing it's the smart thing of like, it's free to watch, but they just sell the hell out of advertising.
It's like they
they just show mass numbers.
They took out the middleman. They just basically took, those, I'm gonna tell you what Tubi movies are. Tubi shows.
Tubi has movies and shows?
Dude, it's like the remember back in the day, straight to DVD?
Yeah.
By the way, straight to DVD meant, your movie's really that trash that I don't want to put in no theater.
Yeah.
That's what Tubi is.
Okay.
Your movie's so trash, I don't want to put it in theater, but it's straight to DVD.
Just dump it on Tubi.
Straight to Tubi.
That's what the new age straight to theater, to DVD
Have you
is.
seen some of these things, man?
No, I haven't. I didn't even know Tubi hardly existed until
Damn.
Somebody told me. They're like, you just sign up, it's free. I was like, that can't be worth a lot.
Tubi is trash. Unless we have some deal with them.
So once again, we'd like to thank all of our great sponsors like Tubi that has always been with us.
I don't know if we have a sponsor with Tubi.
No, I don't think Tubi goes out there and advertises that much.
So I can say that. Trash.
Well, in your opinion.
Basura.
In your opinion.
Fatra.
Okay.
Trash. But you can watch the game today.
To me, that's not trash.
You can watch the World Baseball Classic, but then I'd rather watch it on FS2.
No, FS2 is Canada, Panama.
So then put me on FS1.
FS1, they have to prepare for Mexico, Brazil. That's why Tubi gets Israel, Nicaragua.
Nah, man. Come on, man. I'd rather be on NBA TV than be on Tubi.
If you're on Tubi right now, you're enjoying a top of the ninth Italy versus Great Britain baseball matchup as Italy leads 7-4.
Your team is not good in the playoffs in the NBA if you're the automatic NBA TV game. Okay. You know what I mean?
If you're a Tubi team, you got problems.
That basically, if you're a Tubi team, that's the equivalent of going straight to NBA TV during the playoffs.
I understand.
I gotta find you. I gotta search for you.
Yeah, if you find me, you're good. If I find you, you're bad.
Yeah.
Because like the biggest games, you just turn on the TV or you turn on your phone or you turn on your app or you open up ESPN.com and you're like, whoa.
Dude, I mean, even Japan, Australia, like Korea, they got FS1 love. I gotta go to Tubi? Why is Miami getting the Tubi love? A lot of the Miami games are on Tubi.
It's okay.
The Lone Depot Park games.
Look, man.
I'm just saying.
What about DAZN? Do you ever watch DAZN?
No, nobody watches DAZN.
Okay. U.S. Women's
National. What?
DAZN,
right?
DAZN, yeah. It's DAZN.
The fact that man. I didn't like you the minute you try to go with DAZN and DAZN. Huh?
I got you.
That don't even make sense.
Everything you're saying is making a lot of sense to me.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, and if you know, you know.
You know me. I like, there are times I like to bitch and complain about certain things.
And sometimes you're right and sometimes you're wrong.
But
I understand what you're saying. If I have to find you, you probably a
if I have to find your game.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not going to do any more comparisons other than the U.S. Women's National Team defeated Colombia 1-0. They won their 8th She Believes Cup. So congratulations to the ladies. They got it going in the right direction. Speaking of going in the right direction, let's go take a step into the day spa. One more time today. Apparently, Satanists are using AI to advance their message.
Who?
Satanists, people that worship the devil. They're using AI. Apparently, they're big in the AI community. Just keep that in mind on this Sunday. Keep that in mind. Has anybody used your likeness and image and put it into AI yet, Vlad?
They better not.
Man, my Wednesday gig over at 26 Degree Brewing in Pompano Beach, they
Shout
did
out to them.
Absolutely. They did a little promo and they put my likeness and image in AI. I looked fantastic, man.
I'm sick of AI, bro.
It made me look good.
I'm sick of it.
I might have to put that as my profile pic if you know what I mean. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, actually, I take that back 100%. Don't you dare misrepresent yourself on certain websites.
You know what I'm hating about this AI thing?
What do you hate about AI?
When they show you they have this thing where younger you meets you now.
I don't know.
I hate that.
Get that. I was gonna say something nasty. I don't
People
want that.
really have nothing to do with their lives.
I don't want younger me meeting older me. I don't want older me meeting younger me.
All of a sudden, I mean, I know I got grades, but when did this? All of a sudden, I got distinguished grades.
What am I gonna tell myself?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna tell myself. Diddly squat.
People are just ridiculous.
Don't be meeting me.
Y'all still not.
I don't want to meet me. Yeah, you think younger me wants to see what this has become?
Living in an
You think
artificial world.
older me wants to see what that was? Hell no. AI, go home with that.
People's lives are really bored that they want artificial and fake stuff. Ooh, this is exciting. Like, no, they ain't you.
Have you gone to ChatGPT?
You ain't that.
No. Guess what I'm doing? Living my life.
You ain't that muscular. You ain't that fit. You're fat. Stop it.
Yeah. If it makes you feel good, stop it. It's not real. You're faking to yourself.
Sick of AI.
You're fronting. That's what we call fronting. All right. Well, we're going to do a little bit of Heat talk next. Get you ready for the actual Heat game. That's a real game. There ain't no AI in the NBA. Well, Allen Iverson was there for a while. He was fantastic.
The only AI we respect.
We'll do that next year at 104.3 FM WQAM. All right. Getting you ready for Miami Heat in action against the Detroit Pistons. Oh, man. Team, are they trending in the right direction? Some sources would say yes, but a loss tonight, you would say, oh my goodness. So let's hear what the Miami Heat are thinking, how they're feeling after that big win, relatively big win against the Charlotte Hornets. Eric Spoelstra, of course, he speaks before and after every single game. Tyler Hero, one of the reasons why we have reason to believe this team could be something special going down the stretch. He said Tyler Hero kind of hitting his groove.
You can see that he's been gaining more rhythm, each game. And tonight, the 3-ball, finally, started to go for him. And then you can just see how that just opens up, so much stuff for his game. Now you're leaning, and then he can put the ball on the floor if he's got already the touch with the floater and all that stuff. So, he just was sensational tonight. Having a place where he could create, something for us offensively, but also on the other side. I mean, it would have been great to see him have a triple-double because he had that kind of impact. He was moving the ball when he needed to. He was scoring when he needed to. He was manipulating the defense when he needed to. And then the 9 rebounds, and a lot of them when we were in our zone, those were, needed because, they're a handful, on the glass.
So a healthy Tyler Hero has been a all-star Tyler Hero last year and this year so far when he has been healthy and kind of getting into his groove. Look, I was saying Tyler Hero might be a tradable piece. He's looking more and more like a guy that might want to hold on to, Vlad. He looks pretty darn solid these past couple of games.
I mean, he's got to play well. Remember, he's still looking for an extension. So
right.
Whether it's with Miami or with another team, you got to show out and produce.
But he has actually played very, very well, along with Bam Adebayo, of course. I've talked very highly about Bam Adebayo.
The two captains and longest tenured players on this roster. It's their team. They say it's
they've admitted they're the pillars of this team. Now, the up-and-coming guy, a lot of people think has the most potential to be the best player on this team in the long run is one Kel'el Ware. For whatever reason, he didn't see the court for parts of the season, but now it seems like he and Bam Adebayo are actually seeing the court at the same time. Eric Spoelstra asked about Kel'el Ware. He said terrific in the fourth quarter.
Had a terrific fourth quarter. I think it was probably his best response in an important game that he's had all year. He started out, giving up some offensive rebounds, and then the pick and roll coverages. It wasn't, great. But then when we needed him most, he played his best minutes. In the last 8 minutes of the fourth quarter, he really came to life. Was protecting at the rim, was closing out in our zone when he needed to. Made some great reads with that, and I was. Really pleased, to see him be able to respond and have that kind of mental toughness. That's growth in my mind.
Sounds like Spo's coming around on Kel'el Ware right there.
I mean, finally. Welcome to the party.
I just don't understand what the deal has been all last year for the most part and this year for the most part with Kel'el Ware.
And here's the thing. As fans, we see everything from the outside.
Of course.
But when the inside is letting you take a peek of what's going inside, when the players are like, nah, I need him. Like Bam, basically, I think Bam went to Spurs like, yo, enough of this BS, man. He's not me. He might not be able to take it like I was. Enough with let the kid rock.
We need to win.
We need to win. And it's just weird because you're saying that he's playing well, and then we're like, well, he's
never really played bad.
He's never really played bad. Like he might have had a game or two, but that's expected in an 82-game season. But you don't give the kid a chance to shine. Let him make some mistakes. We're acting like he's a 4 or 5 year, 6 year veteran. This is his second damn season.
I think he's 20 years old.
He ain't even old. Come on, bro. He's not even old enough to buy alcohol.
Right. And I mean, look, Bam and them said it last week. He's like, Kel'el listens to
even
me.
Tyler.
He might not always listen to Spo. And then, he needs to be on the court. I want him on the court. And now he's kind of starting to play more. Yeah, I think there was a little talk, which is good. That's what you want your captain to do, correct? You want your captain to go to your coach, boss, whatever you want to call it, and say, hey.
He's just, he is 21. He turned 21.
Okay, so
he'll be 22 this year.
Okay.
So he did turn 21 last year. But still, I mean, he's just now able to go and purchase alcohol without them having to check his ID. Even though they'll probably give him the alcohol since he's a 7'2" bohemian.
Yeah, I usually don't check 7'2" people's IDs, but either way,
You might want to.
yeah, you might lose your job. You don't lose your job, nonetheless. So Eric Spoelstra, one more time, feels as though this team is trending in the right direction.
Yeah, I really want our guys, to have these kind of moments. That's what I've been saying for the last month. This is the best time of year. We feel like our game has been trending in such a great way, both ends of the court. Our defense is just getting more consistent. You see the efforts and you see more guys making an impact. And then offensively, we felt that way for, since the turn of the new year, that our offense has been going in a good way. But now it becomes about these competitive games, where both teams know what's at stake. And, as competitors, this is what you live for. And I know how much, the game means to our guys in the locker room, how competitive they are. So I just want them to, have these moments, going down the stretch. And it was great to see our guys respond.
Eric Spoelstra put it right. He feels as though they're trending in the right direction. The defense, the offense, this. He goes, but it's about these games ahead of us. That's it, Vlad. You lose tonight, and all the good feelings and momentum that we thought we had goes right back to we're right where we started from, square one.
I ain't gonna hold you. This is not the type of game. Listen, if they lose to Detroit, cool.
And you still lost to a good team.
You lost to the number one team. It depends on how you lose. There's always what I always say:
context in losing.
And context in winning.
Mm-hmm.
So, context, they play, it's a last second. What if it's just one of those games where, remember, was it last season where Cade Cunningham hit the game winner?
Yes.
If it's one of those type of games, that to me is just proving this team could compete with the best teams in the East, and on any given night, they can win. And I don't think you would want to face this team in a 7-game series. That's what it says. That's what it would mean to me. Now, if y'all get you blown out by a dub,
or even if you're just down by 5 or 7 the whole game and lose. That's one of those things. We'll see.
I mean, that's literally that's what I'm saying. If you get blown out by 20, 25, it really takes the joy from that Charlotte Hornets win out.
Right. Okay.
But if you win this game, bro, I'm telling you this right now.
Feel good.
You start from 6 a.m. tomorrow morning on the Joe Rose Show. Tobin Leroy, Hawk Crowder, and Salana. My man Dan Day on Sports Day at night. They're going to be talking about, should we start thinking of the Heat as a possible team to make a long run? I know that's you because you're always optimistic. And it's not going to sound delusional. It might not sound crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't sound crazy because I'm like I said, man, they got a good 8. Their rotational 8 is a very good rotational
solid.
8. It's pretty solid. My only question was, who's the go-to guy?
And I have no problem with that. Telling you it's Bam and Tyler.
Right. But if you're winning to get to the point who's the go-to guy, then that's good. It's exciting to see. That is exciting to see.
Want a shot.
But they have to compete tonight, man. They got to. And if K doesn't, and here's the other thing, if K doesn't play, you better win.
Yeah, you better win.
You better win.
Against a team that without Cade Cunningham,
without their best player, reeling on a 3-game losing streak.
And they lost to the Brooklyn Nets.
And who's in? If you lost to the Brooklyn Nets, right? And you're flying out, you might want to maybe wipe away the memories of a loss to the Nets. So some players from the Detroit Pistons might have hit our nice establishments, late night establishments last night. Saturday night, early Sunday morning. Yeah.
One of the reasons to believe for the Miami Heat is one Jaime Jaquez Jr., who's having a great third season. He says these next 10 days at home, pretty darn good for the team.
That it's nice, it's sunny, you get to go to the beach, you get to just be home. I think that's the most important thing. We love our fans, so to have that home stretch is going to be crucial for us. We want to make the most of it.
Ooh, almost a commercial for South Florida. Jaime Jaquez Jr. I thought he was going to say something like, it's a home stretch, it's a crucial. No, go to the beach, hang out. We love our fans here. I said, look, we're happy to be home.
Respect it.
Yeah, absolutely. Bam Adebayo, he's excited about this home stretch.
Being able to get in front of our home crowd and build that energy, keep this winning streak going. And, when we get home, I feel like we can score 140.
Oh, man, Bam. If you score 140, I got belief that you guys can win this game tonight. You win any game with 140 points. But Bam likes that home cooking.
Well, we'll see. I mean, they haven't really won a lot of games at home, so let's see if they could turn that around.
You got to defend your home, though. That's one of those things. You have to defend your home. And tonight, against the number 1 seed in the East, as of right now, the Detroit Pistons, who have kind of been the number 1 seed all year long, you can make a statement that you are here and that things are working right and that the formula seems to have been figured out for this Miami Heat team. And like I said, you lose tonight, well, we're going to be right back where we started with the play-in-ville, and this team is going to be exactly what we thought they were. And
Playboy, let me tell you this, my G. Their next their next 3 after this game is the lowly Washington Wizards.
Terrible.
Milwaukee Bucks, who's playing Giannis on a minutes restriction. And then the big game is this upcoming Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
You have Orlando at home,
who you haven't beaten this year.
Right. And then you go back to Charlotte, which will still be an important game.
Ooh, they got a tough stretch coming up, man.
And then after Charlotte, they have a stretch. I mean, think about it. They have a stretch after Milwaukee where you play Orlando, who's the 6th seed, Charlotte, who's in the play-in. You get the Lakers at home, right? Then you get the Rockets on the road. Then you come back on a Monday night, and it's going to be a televised game. You get Wemby on a Monday night. And then you have 2 games on the road back-to-back against Cleveland.
Wow. That makes this game all that much more important.
Yeah, because there's a buffer between that Charlotte game or that Orlando game where you can win 2 games. You can win 2 games against Washington and Milwaukee. And then when you play Orlando, you could either be ahead of Orlando or you could be tied with Orlando. And that game probably could be what's their record against Orlando this year? I think Orlando's beating them every game this
yes,
year.
They have.
So they're probably like 0-2 or 0-3 right now. So you need to beat Orlando in order to this is your last game against Orlando, which means you're 0-3 against Orlando. So you have to win this game. Like, you need to win this game because they're gonna have the tiebreak again on you against if they're if both teams are tied.
Absolutely. So pressure makes diamonds. Tonight is a night to prove, if you are a Miami Heat player, that you are not a play-in team. So let's get it done. Of course, Alejandro Salana will be on in just a couple of minutes to get you with pre-heat Tommy Tige pregame. Jason Jackson, Amy Audibert on the call. Then it's going to be Tommy Tige and Alejandro Solana on the post game. We're going to make way for them in just a few minutes on a day where we have just been feeling good about ourselves because we've been getting wins. Let's hope the Miami Heat continue that trend. And as the day goes on, I'm going to try to keep an eye on this Heat game. I'm also going to try to keep an eye on the Pelicans game. I'm going to get out. I mean, nobody is keeping an eye on the Pelicans Wizards game more than me. I can guarantee
You're the only one.
I mean, honestly, viewership 1. And when I say 1, it's me at Bob's Your Uncle talking to my friend, drinking a beer, possibly looking up the stats on my phone. That's about as deep as I'm getting, which is about all those 2 teams deserve. Vlad, what are you doing with the rest of your day?
Watch the remaining of this Knicks-Laker game and then just chill, man. I'm off until Tuesday.
Till Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Yeah, so I'm like I said, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna take. I think I gotta drop you off somewhere, and then I gotta go take.
No, I got it right.
Oh,
I got it right.
Oh,
thank you. Yeah, so you can go, man. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna take a shower, and then I'm going to Bob's Your Uncle.
You should do that.
Ladies are guys. Guys, we're cool, man. We handshake.
Say hi to Brittany, everyone.
Brittany. Handshake, hug it out. Ladies, let me know if I should unbutton my chest or not. I'm going to be out there. I'm going to be out in the streets. And, we're going to be back. We'll be back next week. And, of course, throughout the week, Vlad and I will be on. Of course, the easiest way to keep up with it all is to go to our social media pages. We always appreciate that. At Vlad2078, at Dan Day Radio. Always trying to put up some cool and fun content. We appreciate everyone that's also hung out with us, not just today, but every day that they come around. We got Jojo Q8R5Z.
He hates AI too.
What a name. He hates AI too, so I like him or her. Giants 83.
What, you think it's JoJo Dancer?
I like to respect everybody for whatever's going on. And of course, if you've been texting in 305-567-0560, we appreciate everyone that has come on. Once again, Brittany and Wendell are going to be coming in here helping.
Brittany and Wendell are going to be producing this Miami Heat Detroit Pistons game. We're about to hear in the next 7.5 minutes from Alejandro Solana. Get you ready with preheat, and then the network portion of the pregame show begins at 5:30 with Tommy Tige and Alejandro Solana,
and as we said,
and Jason Jackson and Amy Audibert. So yeah,
And
It's gonna be great.
As Heat fans, this is a big game. This
Bro,
is like
looking at the
Christmas Eve.
schedule,
I'm nervous. I'm
I'm not gonna
nervous. I'm
hold you.
excited.
These are games that when you've been looking forward to something all week, and the first part happened and it was a success and you were happy with it, this could put the end of a good weekend if a Miami Heat are able to beat the Detroit Pistons, give them a fourth consecutive loss, which will have people talking about, can you trust the Detroit Pistons?
Mm-hmm.
And then it will give the Heat a fifth win in a row, 5-game winning streak. And then people are going to start looking at, could the Miami Heat be a potential threat in the NBA Eastern Conference playoffs? You see how crazy that went, like a win or loss in this one game could change the narratives of both squads.
We will find out soon. For my cousin Vladimir Lewisson, I am Dan Day. This has been Sports Day on 104.3 FM WQAM.
Later, fools.
Slug.